This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yashua.
Rolling down 109 in a truck. Pull my ride up to the light, that's what's up. Look to my right and it's a ride rolling up. It's Lucci telling me tonight we in the club. He got the 24 road Escalade. He got the Lamborghini doors like they blades. His hammers ring cause that's how he was raised. His palace mob and tonight we get
I'm from the ghetto, the slums, the rats, the roaches, the bums, the metal that stuns, the addicts, the cracks, the crumbs. The level where funds is tragic and lavish is none. With rebels, they runs and rabbits like savages' sons. With did him and bigger and swiftly he shined the mud. That city a pity when 50 took 9 of them slugs. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yashua. This is
What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, Facebook? What's good? New York City, what's good? America, what's good? To all countries in the world. Uncle Yashua, 25 to Life Testimony TV. We back again. Hold on, let me turn this off. Snoop dismiss. There we go. All right, what's good? We back. It's been almost a year since I've been live over here on this channel. Shout out to the loyal family, 25 to Life family over here on Uncle Yashua 25 to Life Testimony TV. All right, let's get started. Tonight's live stream is a dedication to my brother Pistol Pete Montgomery and to my brother Boogie, the Montgomery boy's story. R.I.P. to my brother Pierre. Pete, we going in. It's going to be a good one tonight. Y'all get your snacks. Y'all come on in. For everybody over on Facebook, let me make sure everything is live and popping. Hold on, let me go to the comments. All right. Oh, Gen Pop, Connecticut in the building. Louis V in the building. We back, Louis V. I'm going to be back uploading too. All right. I'm going to be back. We back. All right. Shout out to everybody out there. Shout out to Philip Crump. Shout out to Big Bo in the building. Love you, Big Bo. That's Rambo. Y'all go on the channel. Y'all go to the channel. It's a story about Rambo in this channel. Go to the video section. Y'all see Big Bo. Blessings out there to my brother, Big Rambo. All right, let's go. All right. Who that out there? Shout out to Chandra Hunt over there on Facebook. As Facebook start to come on in, a lot of people, it's going to be a lot of us over there on Facebook to the YouTube community, right? We're going to be deep over there on Facebook because my brother Pierre was very well loved. All right. Shout out to Big Greaves out there over on Facebook. My brother Pierre was very well loved. So I'm quite sure it's going to be a lot of people coming in tonight over on Facebook showing that love for Pete and Boogie. All right, tonight it's going to be a good one. We're going to get a good one. I'm sorry, I'm getting my life together. Got to get yourself together. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, let me check my mic level. It might be kind of crazy. Mic level. Oh, okay. Oh, no. It's good. Let me turn up a little bit. I ain't going to get too crazy. All right, yeah, there we go. That's a little better. So when I get a little crazy, I ain't got the ministry in the house. Shout out to Mike Garcia in the building. Yo, Mike, if you want, I'm going to put the link because everybody's over on Facebook. So I got to figure out how to do this. So I'm going to have to grab the link here, present. Okay, let me do the invite link. Invite guests, right? Copy. And then I got to post it on Facebook somehow. I don't know how to do it. Y'all, I apologize. I'm not too good with Facebook. I'm going to post it here. All right. Shout out to Dewan Brown. All right. Control V. It's going to be a good one tonight. Hold on. My keyboard ain't lit up. There we go. Control V. I'm just posted here. I'm a bit low. I'm going to turn it up. Let me turn it up a little bit. Lara Ya. Shout out to the Bronx in the building. All right. There we go. That's a bit louder. All right. So if I get too loud later, y'all let me know. I'll turn it back down some. All right. So right now at the beginning, all right, there we go. That's better, Lara Ya. Shout out to the Bronx. All right. So now, all right, for now I can still see, that's good. I can still see some of the chat. So for the Facebook, I'm going to try to open up. All right, so first let me get the link over there for my New Yorkers that might want to come in and might have a little story to tell when we get to about our brother Pierre. All right. because this is some New York City crack era legendary story stuff. We're not glorifying the, you know, the sin. We're not glorifying the, you know, we're just doing testimony, right? Salvation is in the testimony, all right? Meaning we are saved by others' testimony. When you go through something, it's a testament to your life of things that you've been through. And as elders, well, even the youth, everyone has a testimony and experience. I think experience is the best knower, right? So there's things that you have went through that you can speak to others, and when you speak it to others, then they can learn from your errors, learn from your mistakes, learn from your testament, right? Something that you testify about. That's why the manuscript, the Safariyah, what they call a Bible, and other manuscripts, whatever your culture is, tells you about the testimony is where salvation is. You understand? Meaning others can learn to not go down your path, or they can learn from your mistakes, right? A wise man learns from his own mistakes. A wiser man learns from the mistakes of others. You understand? So that's why this is testimony TV. So we ain't glorifying the things, our sins and transgressions, and the things we went through in this dark second Babylon world. You heard who put projects and ghettos amongst a certain class of people. We ain't even got to say what it was. Y'all know what it is. Amongst a certain class of people, you know what I'm saying, that did project experiments in the 50s and the 60s, stacking them one on top of each other and housing and doing poverty and all these things that implement crime, right? They implement these, but then blame the result on the, right? So anyway, shout out everybody worldwide. Welcome to tonight's dedication. All right, so now let me put my link over. Let me send my link over to Facebook. How do I do it? I got a Facebook link open. Hold on. I wish I had my sister Hakiyama here. She could help me. So I'm over to the Facebook page. Look at the bug. Look at Bug Juice. Shout out to Bug Juice. All right. All right. Oh, there. I'm live on Facebook too. Look. Hello. All right. So now, how do I do it? So maybe, what do I do? Go to my page or post it? Maybe do a post. Maybe, I don't know if they're going to stop it. Let's see if they allow me to do a post, right? All right. And let me, sorry, I don't want to hold y'all up. So go to the page. What's on your mind? What's on my mind? I want to do a link. I don't know if they're going to allow this link to post. It says StreamYard. Oh, okay. Well, that's the link. Yeah, that is the link. And then what am I? I don't want to post that. Is that stream? Is that the link to this video? I don't know. Well, let me write link to tonight's live stream. Link to tonight's live stream. My Facebook, y'all need to come on. Uncle Yahshua 25 Life Testimony TV. Y'all need to come on over and subscribe. This is where we posting our history and stuff at. All right, so let me post the link to our channel too. Let's do that. Bang, copy this link address. Let me see if we could do that. I know Facebook ain't gonna allow that to happen. Facebook is like, y'all think y'all about to do this foolishness on my platform? Mark Zuckerberg gonna be like, the devil's alive from the lake of fire. All right. Oh, look. All right, well, let's see. I'm gonna post it right now. Next, it's to the public. Post. All right. So the link to the 25 to Life channel just posted on Facebook, and the link to StreamYard. It says it's there. I don't know if y'all gonna see it, but I did it. So y'all go to my channel and the link to the StreamYard, and then y'all could come in if you want to tell a story tonight about Pete or Boogie. All right, it's going down. All right, let's get started. Let's get started. Let's get started. Shout out to Bug. Shout out to everybody who's hooked me up. All right, so here we go. So Mike, you got your link if you want to come and tell the story. All right, so let me come back. Hold on. So that's there, right? All right, now let me come back to y'all over here in this tab. All right, here we go. Shout out to CL in the building. OG. Tonight, there's a story we're going to tell. There's a housing project, and it was called I think it was called Wilco. Y'all gonna have to correct me from some of my elders. CL. You got to go to my page. Shout out to Big Bump in the building. Go to my page, um, Mike Garcia, and it should be, if they didn't block it, it should be there, right? And hold on, let me invite, and then if not, bring your butt over here to this Facebook and find it, right? So it was Wilco back in the days, and then it got changed, all right? Now, let's get started. It got changed to Martin Luther King Drive, all right? Because Martin Luther King himself, when he was alive back in the 60s, he came on over. He came on over because, you know, this part of Strong Island, right? It's a very strong black ghetto all the way back from the 50s, 60s, right? One of the first real black neighborhoods, all black everything. It was a black Air Force One back in the days, right? So, you know, during those times of lynching and all that stuff, you know, Martin Luther King was making his rounds, going to these places, and our hood was one of the places where he visited. And so they renamed the Wilco Projects to Martin Luther King Drive. You heard? All right? So, and this is where Pierre and Boogie grew up, and CL and a lot of others. You understand? A lot of people come from the Drive. They call it the Drive or the D block. Boogie said that Bug Juice and Pierre named it D block back in the days when they was little, right? I didn't even know that. That's a little for your info. All right, let's get started. So hold on, let me that's good. I can still see the Facebook. I hope they leave this up where I can see everybody chatting on Facebook. So let me, and I posted a link on the YouTube, right? So now, shout out to my ministry, everybody. Shout out to Lara Shaw and everybody. Okay, so now where I'm doing, let's get started. Shout out to Katrina in the building. Shout out to Josephine out there. All right, shout out to everybody who coming in. All right, now, let's get started. Let's get started. No, you don't call no number. So they didn't see. I knew they blocked it. Of course, see, that's Facebook, bro. It's supposed to be on my page. All right. Mike, do you? That's crazy. Shout out to Inga. Love you, Inga. Now that's crazy. Mike, Uncle Yahshua, go to Facebook, Mike, and type in Uncle Yahshua 25 to life, right? And my page will come up. My Facebook page. I mean, my YouTube page. And then go to the YouTube and click on it. And in the comments, I'll put the link in this comment section on YouTube. Because I don't know, Facebook be blocking stuff. They don't want you to like promote other people's stuff. I posted it there, but I know they're going to block it, right? I knew they was going to give us a hard time. I'm posting it again. All right, make sure it posts. There it goes. It's right there on Uncle Yahshua 25 to life. TV, Tales or something. Uncle Yahshua 25 to life. All right, let's get started. I don't want to hold the people up. All right, so now, tonight, let's do it. Let's go share screen. Hold on, all my tabs open. Yeah, there is. Let me click this one first. Let me do this one first. Share screen. All right, share. It's going to be a great night tonight, children of the Most High from every nation, kindred, and tongue. All right, share screen. Here we go. Shout out to the Montgomery family. My condolences and blessings of the Most High to you all, to the Montgomery family. We love your son, your brother, your nephew. We love your grands. We love your loved one. That's him, everybody worldwide. Shout out to this, I think it was a sister who posted this pic, and I was able to grab it. Y'all see this? That's him, Pierre. Y'all see this smile? That is that smile right there worth $1,000. Okay? Everybody, it's gonna be a lot of people on Facebook here tonight, to my YouTubers, because Pierre had love from. Now the funny thing is, there wasn't too many people that I didn't know nobody ever. Well, I don't think I ever knew nobody named Pierre in the hood, right? There ain't too many people in no ghettos in the hood, at least back in the 80s in the crack era when we grew up and stuff, named Pierre, okay? Back in the days, we used to have the thing called snapping and stuff, right? You definitely need to know how to fight if your name was Pierre. I'm gonna tell you now. So shout out to Mama Montgomery. She named both her sons after French. Now I wonder because Dijon, so her brother name is Dijon, not Dion, Dijon, right? French, and Pierre. So parlez-vous français, right? So, and it's funny because once you really understand who the actual Franks are, the French and everything, from the Jacobite era in Europe, it was actually even Spain, Portugal, all that. It was actually our original people was there. So once you really go back, I ain't about to do a history lesson tonight. Y'all know how that's my ministry channel where we do the history lesson. Go back, open the ancient books and texts. You heard? All right. There you go. So all right, there you go, Mike. So that the link is scroll up a little. The link is there for you. All right. I post it again. Enter. All right. There you go. They get a link for you, Mike. All right. So now, and anybody else, they can do it that same way. Yes, the French-speaking Moors, yes, the Moors and the Hebrews, they civilized Spain. That's Iberia, Spain, Portugal. That's the Jacobites, King James, and all of them. The Scots, the Swarts, all of that. So Swarts is actually says black in the original. Let me not. Let's stay on focus. Shout out to Kobe, welcome. Shout out to Star. Who else out there? Carolina, globally. It's gonna be a lot. I ain't gonna be able to shout everybody out that come over on Facebook because it's gonna be a lot coming in. Everybody love us some P. All right, so let's get back. Let me stay focused. Let me stay focused. Yo, Bump, I gotta stay focused. You know I get in teacher mode in a minute, Big Bump. All right, shout out to Lil Bump. All right, now, so Pierre, his name was Pierre in the hood. That's right. And he stood 10 toes down, and we call him Pete for short. Now that's the only Pierre that I don't know no other Pierre in the hood. I remember that comedian later came out on BET, name was Pierre, but he soft. This our Pierre. Shout out to Sugar Hill. Shout out to Ray Jacobs. Our Pierre was official. You heard? This is our Pierre, right? This is Hempstead's own Pierre, right? And Dion, we call him Dion. You know us. Now. This look at Pete. Yeah, that's a handsome young man. Oh yeah, Pete was a ladies' man. Pete used to love the ladies. Him and who was them two? Well, it's different eras that Pete was running. I remember he used to run with Bug Juice when they was real little. Oh, them two was the terror. Him and Junebug. Shout out to Junebug, Elliot Brown, right? But then later he grew up. He started hanging with I remember this was a terror. These two, Norm T. Oh my God, Norm T, Norman Oates. Him and Norm T, shout out to Josephine, shout out JoJo. Him and Norm T was a mess. Okay? And then later he started hanging out with the with one of the most gangsters from our hood in Hempstead Strong Island. For those who know, y'all know. I ain't about to say no names and do all that, right? Because we don't shout the Boogie. Boogie said, I'm here. Boogie in the building. So Dion, his bigger brother, y'all gonna find all this out. His nickname is Boogie, and he used to play that ball. Boogie play above the rim, boy. This boy should be in the NBA. All right. Now Boogie, my older, Boogie, my elder, but Pete, probably 1 year younger than me or something like that, right? All right, now check this out. So this right here is the dedication to Pierre Montgomery. I'm so glad the sister posted this image with him with the nice suit on, with his bright smile, so y'all could really see how my brother looked, right? And this smile, he always had this, right? There was a time that I witnessed, and some of y'all will help me if y'all seen this too, where this smile got a little dimmer. That'll come out later. And honestly, that really hurt me. I never said anything to him, but I was hurt in my heart. Because, you got to act tough in the hood, right? We got to act, especially, we got to be all tough, right? But there was a time, and I'll bring it out later, when that smile went a little bit dimmer. And that hurt me. And he was like, yo, what up, rah? And it was just like, but anyway, that'll come out later. And if someone y'all witnessed it, y'all can explain, y'all can write here. All right. So this is Pierre, right? Pete. Now this right here is the Tigers, because Hempstead, shout out to Hempstead, Roosevelt, Freeport, Strong Island, Westbury, Long Beach. This is a Strong Island, Western Nassau County thing. Shout out to Suffolk County too. But so Hempstead's mascot is the Tigers. And we are football, basketball, we are sports, a black thing, we're sports, right? So that's that tiger print. So I put Tigers because they be doing Tigers for life, T4L. You heard? All right, and this the blue is our colors. So yeah, I put all this together. It's everything is intentional. You heard? The blue, right? So tonight is the dedication to our brother Pierre Montgomery. All right, let's get started. I'm going to Let's do this the right way. I got a lot of images. I got some pictures. I got some video. We got everything. We're going to break it down. So y'all get y'all snacks and everything. Put your feet up. For those who gathering around in the hoods, that's gathered posseed up to here to do the live stream tonight. You know what I mean? Y'all pour one out, a libation for our brother Pete. All right? R.I.P. Rest in Shalayam. R.I.S. Rest in peace. Rest in Shalayam. That's blessing. That's stillness. My brother. All right, here we go. Now I'm going to get started. Who that? That's Mike? I think that's Mike. Mike, you in the building? Let me let Mike in. Hold on, let me come back over here. Yeah, that's Mike. Add to the stage.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Loud
Can
and
y'all
clear,
hear me?
Mike. Yeah, you can't hear me then.
Peace. How everybody doing, partner? You know, I'm learning all the fly, so pardon me, pardon my French and everything.
No, it's all good, Mike. It's all good. Just when you talk, just watch your words. You know, no, we don't try to do no cuss words.
Yeah, definitely,
right?
not definitely.
Shout out to Carl
I'm gonna
Trice
use a little
in the
slang
building.
and I'm gonna use a little slang and a little mathematics.
All slang is all good.
That's
You know what it
use.
is. Shout out to Crack out there in the building. Shout out to LL, Jamel Henderson in the building. All right. Now, so Mike, I'm gonna do this intro first. Let's bring our brother in, and then we got somebody else here too, Dahlia. And then I'm gonna let you know. I'll let you tell a little story. All right. So I'm gonna mute you for a second while I do this intro. All right. But I'm gonna leave you here with me on the screen. All right. And then so the Dahlia, you need to connect your mic cam to Dahlia. You got to connect your mic and your cam. All right. All right. So let's get started. Now, here we go. Now, y'all know that I got to do this correctly because I am a man of the Most High. So first I want to say R.I.P. to all of the fallen ones, the ones who've returned back to the essence, what we used to call in the nation of gods and earth, right? Who returned to Abraham's bosom. And that I didn't get to shout out. One of them recently was our brother Hakeem Michael White. He has a video on this channel. I think it's called Hakeem. And R.I.P. to Michael White, and to his wife and his children, his family, our condolences. R.I.P. Mike. All right, I did a live stream with Mike. He passed too, I think a couple of weeks ago. All right. Tonight, we're doing a special homecoming dedication to Pierre Pistol Pete Montgomery. There are certain souls, certain warriors, certain men whose stories cannot be told without acknowledging all the shadows, all the tribulation that they survived. Because some lives are written in fire, some lives are forged in chaos and shaped in the very streets that tried to destroy them. Tonight, Pierre Pistol Pete Montgomery, you're going to learn that Pete was one of those souls. A child of the crack era storm that societies ushered in to us children in the 80s. They released this drug called crack. To the children in the 60s and 70s, they released a drug called heroin. But we, our generation, me and Pete and Boogie, and most of those who are on Facebook listening, we were children of the crack era storm. A generation raised in the smoke of the 80s and the desperation of the 90s. A generation that grew up way too fast because they pumped this drug into our streets, into our hoods, and there was a way that us children could make this money, and so it exasperated the crime and the unalivings, and we had to grow up way too fast. a generation that carried too much weight and fought battles that we never asked for. Shout out to Victorious Yaron in the building, all right? But yet somehow, in the middle of all that darkness that they poured out in the ghettos all over America and all other places in the world to the so-called black people on the earth, some of us still survived. We survived it. So some of us still got to live to a ripe old age of 40s and 40s and 50s and 60s and some even 70s. Some of us survived. Pete's life was not defined by perfection. It was defined by authenticity. Pete was a real one in a world full of masks. In a world full of imposters, Pete was a real one. And that's why so many is here. So many is going to be coming over on Facebook because Pete was so real that everybody still got their love for my brother Pete. Oh man, I didn't know I was going to get emotional. Wow. I didn't think that was coming. All right, I got to keep it together. Keep it together. Keep it together. Pete's life was not defined by perfection. It was defined by his authenticity. Pete was a real one, loyal in a world that is full of betrayal. Pete was funny when things in his life should have broken him. That smile was always on his face. Pete was ever loving even after life threw him curves and threw him wounds. He would always show everybody remember that smile. All right? Man, I didn't know this was going to hit me. Y'all, I got it. Wow. Let me get my rag out. I didn't know this was going to hit me. All right, let's go. Thousands love Pierre, Pete, because his love for people first. Pete, I swear, I ain't, all right, let me stay focused. Thousands love Pete because Pete put his love for people first. Shout out to Canada, shout out to Yasha in the building. Pete was the kind of man whose presence always lifted you up. I mean, that's how he lived all our life. That's all I remember. That you could be down and Peter come up and that smile, right? Peter come up and be like, and do something funny. You'd be like, Pete, man. And he'll put that smile and you'll have to just smile. And he always joking, always smiling. Pete had the spirit that healed spirits. His story touched anyone that was blessed to grace his presence, even those who only knew of him. Now, of course, we all go through eras where we go through dark stuff. So I'm quite sure there's some people out there who be like, whoa, Pete punched me in my face, right? Well, we not perfect. You understand? We none of us are perfect, okay? We're not perfect. We make errors and mistakes. But he was definitely a good brother, okay? Because he would rather make you laugh and smile than punch you in the face. A lot of times Pete would stop a lot of that. You understand? Right? Now, the book of Proverbs 20:6 says, most men will proclaim everyone his own goodness, but a faithful man, who can find him? Most men proclaim their own goodness. They talk about themselves, but we're going to have like 500-600 people here on Facebook and YouTube tonight that profess the goodness of Pierre. That's the real testament of your life, what others think of you, not what you think of yourself. A faithful man, who can find? Proverbs 20:6. Pierre was one of the faithful. He was faithful in friendship, faithful in loyalty, and faithful in his heart. Okay? Shout out to, oh my goodness, boy, y'all talking some stuff, Bump. Talking about Pete Rambo. You heard? Big Bump. All right. Yes, he struggled, as we all do. Yes, he faced and paid the consequences for his errors and his struggles. Yes, he went through the prison system that swallowed many men from our generation. But incarceration did not erase his humanity. It revealed more of his resilience, because some men break under that pressure and others discover a new part of who they truly are. Psalms 34:19 says, many are the afflictions of the righteous, but the Most High delivereth him out of them all. And Pierre's deliverance was not just when they opened those cell doors to his freedom. It was actually survival. Okay? It was the keeping of his spirit when everything around him, those situations tried to take it from him. See, this homecoming is not just for Pete. It's for the whole Montgomery family. A family that may have faced many struggles, but are bound by love. To Boogie, his big brother, a protector, a presence, a force over his life and many others. Boogie and Pete names echo throughout Hempstead like memory, like history, like legacy. And for the community who watched them grow up, who laughed with them, who played ball with them, who might have fought with them, who might have cried with them, today is not the end. Today is remembrance. Today is honor. Today is a testimony. Ecclesiastes 7:2 reminds us, it is better to go to the house of mourning, for that is the end of all men, and the living will lay it to heart. So we gather tonight, not just to grieve or mourn our brother Pete, but to experience and learn from his journey, his testimony. We gather tonight to honor his soul. You heard? Shout out to Justo, HNIC. You got some stories coming, Justo. Pete was a real one, Justo. It's over on YouTube. All right? We gather tonight to honor his soul and to reflect on our walk. Josephine, you can't hear? What happened? Everybody else over on Facebook, y'all can hear me? If you can't hear me, Josephine, then you might have to go out and come back in. All right? Refresh it or something. Everybody else on Facebook, I hope they ain't messing with us. You know, we gotta, hold on, let me add the sister Dahlia to the stage. There she go. Let me mute her. I got you, Dahlia. All right. Now, for those, hopefully everybody on Facebook can hear me. All right, good. Phil said loud and clear. All right, Josephine, they messing with your audio. Just come out and come back in. May the Most High cover this dedication, this testimony. So these social media entities don't mess with us tonight. Let us have this. Let shout out to Trindale in the building. Let us give our appreciation and love for our brother Pete and Boogie. All right? Now, tonight, we learn from his journey, we honor his soul, and we reflect on his walk. Because Pete's story is the story of a whole generation. A generation of Black men born into war zones. Black men, women, and children. Let me do that more correctly. Born into war zones. Us as little boys forced into manhood practically overnight. When they flooded that beast crack into our hoods, you had to experience our elders turn to zombies walking the streets at night. Oh, it was something apocalyptic. It was something out of vampire tales. You heard? And we as children was in those streets. I was in there 12 years old on the block. You heard? And it was not nothing to play with. That I'm talking about the real crack. I ain't talking about the watered down. I ain't even talking about the Ready Rock later. I'm talking about when they first released the crack, when it came from freebasing. Before it was the crackle, it was bass. Bass. How low can you go? I'm talking about that bass. Shout out to Aaron Henderson. Shout out to Aaron. Shout out to Freedom in the building. Right? So we were forced into manhood practically overnight. They call us the children of the struggle. But yet, in a lot of us, we still had the bearers of love in our heart. Even though we might have to fight one another, rob one another, steal, do all this stuff, for a lot of us, there was still a love in our heart, but a lot of times we had to cover it for tough. But Pete, honestly, I know he went through a little area of his gangster stuff, but most of the time Pete had this smile, bro. I just remember that smile. I'm sorry. I'm just keeping it. That's all I can remember about Pete. He was more than just the streets. Pete was more than just his mistakes. He was more than just the rumors. Pete showed love. Pete was about laughter. Pete was a light in this dark era that we all went through. And today we return that light to the Most High. Psalms 116 says, precious in the sight of the Most High is the death of his righteous saints. See, the Most High values what the world overlooks. The Most High sees our hearts. He sees the heart, not just the headlines. You understand? See, Pete might not be no rap star, but the Most High sees your hearts. So we let this homecoming tonight be a declaration that Pierre, Pistol Pete, Montgomery lived, that Pierre mattered, that he touched so many lives, and that legacy is continuing. Y'all hear me, family? Hear me clear. A man's life cannot be measured only by the years that he has lived, nor the mistakes that he made, nor the battles that he faced. A man's life is measured by the love that he gave to others. A man's life is measured by the people he uplifted, the memories that he engraved into the hearts of others. See, Pierre didn't just exist by bearing witness to how many is here, how many is watching, how many had love for him, shows that he didn't just exist, he left an imprint. Pierre left a fingerprint on Hempstead itself. He stamped it on Strong Island. A footprint on every block he walked, a warm echo in every friend that he embraced. Some men live quietly, some men live loudly. Pierre lived authentically, always in living color, always in laughter, in presence, in loyalty. Pierre was one of the souls who made people feel seen, feel appreciated, feel connected. And that is a very, very rare gift in this earth. Proverbs 27:19 says, as in water, face reflects face. Face reflects face. So a man's heart reveals the man. That's Proverbs 27:19. As in water, face reflects face. So a man's heart reveals the man. And if you ever saw the reflection of Pete's heart, then you really saw that kindness and that loyalty. You saw the love inside of him. And today, this is more than just a memorial. This is a moment of truth. Because homegoings remind us that life is fragile. Everybody listen, breath is precious, and tomorrow is not guaranteed to none of us. Pete's passing, his passing is speaking and whispering a message to every soul that's listening right now. Hold on to your loved ones tighter. Start to express your love for everyone. That's why I'm always telling everybody I love you now. I don't know when I'm going to be gone or somebody else will be gone. Hold on to your loved ones tighter. Forgive quicker. Let it go. Forgive others so you can be forgiven. Love deeper. Okay? Stop with all the mess of the world and start to live in the realness of Ahavaya, love in your heart. Because if Pete taught us anything, he taught us to be real. He taught us realness, because all he was is authentic. That's all I remember. Authentic Pete. He taught us to be real. Real with our struggles. Real with our joy. Real with our pains. Real with our families. Real with our hearts. Psalms 39:4 says, the Most High make me to know mine end and the measure of my days, that I may know how frail I am. See, the Sephara, y'all, what they call the Bible, is a manuscript, a history book of the so-called black people. Y'all better listen. Some might have told you wrong. Shout out to the remnant of every nation, kindred, and tongue. This ain't about taking no legacy from you, but they stole ours. That's our history book. It's a book of instruction. It ain't religious. I ain't a religious man. I have a relationship with the Creator Most High. I ain't religious. I don't care what you call him. You heard? I don't care what you call him. You call him pretty wicked, what you call him, what you want. I care about your righteousness. Are you letting your light be more than your darkness? Are you trying to be more righteous than you are unrighteous? Are you trying to help someone else? Are you trying? You heard? It's in your fruit, your actions. I don't care what you call them. I want to see your fruit. That's what's wrong with the church and stuff and all that, with all these religious stuff, right? Because everything is for a show. No, it's in your heart. It's in your heart. It's all about not religion. It's about a relationship with the Most High, the Creator, the one who created you. Unless you think you created yourself, unless you think you just big bad, you created your nervous system and your circulatory system and all this stuff, then somebody have told you wrong. You must be boo-boo the fool, bro. Somebody told him wrong, Inga. You heard? Let's go, Boogie. So now, the Most High, the book, the manuscript, scriptures, a book of instructions, says, make it, okay, let me explain. Psalms 39:4, make me to know mine end and the measure of my days, that I may know how frail I am. See, death in the flesh does not defeat us. Death is a transition, because our spirit never dies. You heard? Death wakes us, humbles us. It calls us back to remembrance, to wake up, to remember to love one another. Show your love. You understand? Start spreading love. Remember that song back in the day, Spread Love? That was the jam. So tonight, as we honor our brother Pete, let this be a moment of unity, of awakening. For the Montgomery family, we unify. For Boogie, we unify. For every friend whose life that Pete touched and that got to experience Pete's love, make this be a night of unity for Hempstead, for Strong Island, for New York, for America, for the world. For every soul who felt Pete's presence like the sunlight, make this be a night of remembrance. We don't just say goodbye. We say thank you. You heard? Thank you, Pete, for the love. Thank you for the laughter. Thank you for the memories. Thank you for being you. Pierre Pistol Pete Montgomery, your story will never fade. Your name will never be forgotten, and your legacy will never die. Rest well tonight, King. Your journey continues in the hearts of everyone that you left behind. And tonight we honor you. We love you, Pete. Now let us begin, family. Let us begin. Shout out to Carl Brown. Tonight's dedication to our brother Pete. All right. All right. Let me stop sharing. I got something else to share really quick. That's Pete on the image. Y'all see him on that thumbnail? Y'all remember that smile? Because now y'all about to see some, y'all about to see some different, images of Pete, right? So y'all remember that smile? Remember him all suited and booted, looking all good? Pete, boy, Pete used to have the waves going to the side. Pete Pete knew he was a mess. We got some stories. All right, let's go. Let me stop share. Right? Let me come back. Let me share screen. Window. Where is it? Let me click it. All right, hold on. Let's do this too. Let me do that right here since I just seen it. That's Hakeem. R.I.P. to Hakeem. Another Hempstead's own. That's the video of Hakeem on this channel. Hakeem. Michael White. All right? R.I.P. to Hakeem. All right, stop share. Let me do this. Let me click this one. Here we go. Bang, share screen. I got y'all in the chat. I got y'all in a sec. Y'all just hold on. Y'all in the studio. Share. All right, here we go. This is Boogie. Oh yeah, we got some story to tell. We're gonna get to it in 1 second. All right. Hold on. Let me make that. There it go. Full screen. Let me see. There you go. This is the thumbnail. Pierre Pistol Pete and Dijon Boogie Montgomery. Shout out to Boogie in the building. That's Pete. Oh yeah, that's when him. Yeah, that's Pete when he was. Yeah, I remember this version of Pete. All right, and look at Boogie. All right, that's Pete and Boogie. Pistol Pete and Dijon Boogie. All right, now I'm gonna let Mike tell a story, a couple of stories real quick, and I guess Dahlia want to say something to our brother Pete that's on the stage. Unless if they don't want to say, no, it's cool. You can just hang out on the stage if you want to. But go ahead, Mike. You can unmute yourself, and Mike gonna tell a quick story, and then I got some we got some experiencing to do. It's gonna be a good one. Go ahead, Mike.
First of all, I like to say peace to everybody that's in the that's in the building, on the page, and all that good stuff. R.I.P. to my man Pete. That was my man. I grew up in the neighborhood. I grew up around the corner. Pete lived on the drive. So eventually, I went to private school. So I was still moving around, in the neighborhood. So I probably met Pete. I probably was in 7th grade. He was in 8th grade. So that's my first experience, meeting him or whatever. So the first story I'm gonna tell was a situation where, you remember the Christmas tournament, Nassau Coliseum. For those that knew Bo and all y'all know what it was when it was going down. When it was going up at the Coliseum.
Hold up. That's the big one. That's the one when it went down. The Coliseum games.
Yeah, peep this though, because I peep it. Just follow the story. So all right,
go ahead.
So we people doing what they doing. I'm running behind him. Whatever he said, go, I'm going. So it was a situation where the kid from Westboro, I ain't gonna mention his name or whatever. Allegedly, Pete was supposed to have poked him up or whatever. So he got charged. You know what I'm saying? So we go into court or whatever, and I'm telling him, I'm like, bro, don't even worry about that.
He got
telling me like,
charged.
He
got charged for something at the game. Something went down at the game, and
the kid Snake said he stabbed him, right? The kid Snake said he stabbed him, right?
You just said his name.
That don't matter. I know. I don't care. It don't even matter.
Go ahead.
So I told him, I said, I got you, bro. I got you. So I remember one day I'm in class. Pete come to the door. We got to go to court. I know, let's go. You know what I do. I'm getting right on the stand now. That wasn't him. He was with me. Case dismissed. You know what I'm saying? And I did that on that strength of my man. I ain't even, as a kid, I probably was like 16, 17. I didn't even realize I was committing a felony. I knew I was lying. I ain't really realize the ramifications for that, because I don't even think I had been to prison. I hadn't even been to jail yet.
Okay.
So that's one story. So it's another story.
Hold on. That, you reminded me, Pete used to always keep a knife. I forgot about that back in the day. Always kept a knife on him. I forgot about that. Go ahead. Shout out to Kevin Boone.
Pokemon.
Yeah. Oh, he definitely a Pokemon, right? He definitely, he won't start none, but you start none.
He gonna finish it. He's the finisher. He was the finisher.
Yeah, finisher.
He was the finisher.
He ain't gonna start none, but he definitely gonna finish it. Go ahead.
So the next story, this was like, and I want to say this is 89. So 88, 89 was the year I was supposed to graduate from Hempstead, but I caught a case, so my mother moved me to Mineola. So Lamont and Lenny had a graduation party. So I remember catching to twins, my cousins. I remember catching the cab to the town, and I get out the cab, and it was their party, but it was over.
Hold on, Mike. Let me help. So Lamont and Lenny are twins. Their little brother is the one that sing Maria from Carlos Santana for Everybody Worldwide. The song Maria, Maria, the West Side Story, that Grammy you want, that's Money Harm. Ghetto Project Ghetto GMB, those is big brothers, the twins. Shout out to Lover and Lamont and Lenny. Shout out to Lover out there. Parkside's own, all right? Hempstead's own. Go ahead, continue, Mike.
So, all right, so the year before, and you was in school too, right? You remember that happened. You remember when I got into the fight with the kid? I got into the fight with the kid Norman off the hikes. Once I did that, that sparked the whole hikes in the hills, right? So you know how that would go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So I get out the car, I get out the cab, and I'm walking, you know. I guess they were fighting, because I'm just getting out the cab. I don't know what's going on. But I know I seen them blue and white lights. So I don't remember what street I think they lived on Harvard. I'm not sure. We walking down the block. Now, I'm not going to mention the brother's name, but he got the old school tech. You know them old school techs probably weigh about 7-8 pounds.
You talking about
you got
the
a Tech
9?
One. Tech 9. The shit, yeah.
Okay. So a Tech 9 is an old school. Now we ain't glorifying none of the sin, but we telling the testimony. This is what we went through. A Tech 9 is an old school, big semi-automatic. Back when I think after the Uzis, right? Because there used to be
semi-automatic pistol.
Okay, hold on, Mike. Let me help others worldwide with the story. So what he said was, he got into a fight, and it caused a beef in our high school, in our hood, between a place of our hood called the Heights. It's called Crown Heights, not the one in Brooklyn, the one in Strong Island, the Heights. The Heights, Granddaddy IU comes from there. I'm trying to think whoever else they might know, right? Kings of Pressure, cracking
Big
them.
H, R.I.P, Big H.
Right. But I'm talking about worldwide, right? So Hempstead, we all know who come from the Heights. Remember, we on Facebook.
H was worldwide.
but we talk, not a celebrity. People in Ohio.
No, I know what you mean. Go ahead.
You know what I mean.
Right.
So let me do this correctly, because we got people worldwide tuning in too. We're not just over on Facebook, right? So there's the Heights, Z Block too. His story, that big, he was talking stories about the Heights. So the Heights is it's a legendary hood where we're from in Hempstead, right? And Terra Ave is another one. That's where Rock Marciano, the rapper, Method Man, originally from. And I don't know who else rapper these, when I'm talking about these people that the world, you know what I mean, that they would know. And then he said it started a beef between the Heights, which is one ghetto in our hood in Hempstead Strong Island, this part of Strong Island, Nassau County, and then the Hills is where I'm from. That's where A Plus, the rapper's from. Money Harm is from too, but he from the Heights too, from Project Ghetto GMB. Who else do they know as a rapper from the Prodigy from Mobb Deep was from the Hills too, even though he claimed Queensbridge and all that. And so the Julius Erving, the famous basketball player, is from the Hills. Then he moved to Roosevelt. All right. So anyway, now
my great grandfather used to cut his hair.
Shout out, all right,
Dr. J.
Dr. J, the famous Dr. J basketball player, one of the greatest of all time, Michael Jordan's hero. Now, anyway, so Mike said he got into a fight in our high school, and it caused another beef because the Heights and Hills was always going at war. You know how any hoods, you battle each other? So he said it caused another war between the Heights and the Hills. All right, go ahead. Shout out to Roosevelt. All right, shout out to the Velt. Go ahead.
So, like I said, I'm not gonna mention a guy's name because he's a friend of mine. I don't know how people will feel or whatever. It's old news anyway. But he ran down on the dude, right? So he ran down, dude. He was like, "What's up with all that? With all that Savior here?" He was talking, and the old boy was like, "Oh, yo, Pete, I thought everything was love." So I'm right on Peace Hills. I'm like, "Yo, tell me, don't you see the police right there?" So he threw the joint. So he takes the joint. He throw it over a fence because we on the streets, those houses. So he throws the joint. He throws the joint over. You know what I'm saying? We get up. Well, hold on. He ain't go to jail. Now, in other words, long story short.
So Pete, hold on, Mike. So Pete not here no more, so we can actually tell the story. We're not incriminating nobody, right? Because he's not here no more on this physical earth. He here with us in spirit. I know he laughing right now. So y'all was walking, and Pete ran down on the dude with a Tech 9. I know that dude had to be.
Yo,
Yo, Tech Nines look
you know the
crazy.
dude. You know the. I'm gonna tell you who he is.
No,
I'm gonna tell you who
tell
he
me
is. You
later.
know him, but yo,
All
that
right.
joint. Listen, man. That joint. We listen. Now it's 11. It's 11. You know, it's a party. So you know the party's over about 12 or whatever because they fighting or whatever. So you
And
know
where
it's
was y'all
dark
at?
outside.
Hold on. Where was the party? Where was y'all? On the heights of the hills?
I was at that. No, the party was at Lovernham House.
Oh,
It was at
where?
Lovernham House. They
On,
on
where was
Harvard.
they? On the heights.
Wherever
Okay, so
they
the
house
party
is, I
was
believe they lived on Harvard. I'm not
so the
100%
party was
sure,
on the
Bob.
heights. Okay.
Yes.
No, that's all right. That's
Most
why I want to know where
definitely.
it was on the heights of the hills. Okay. So everybody, what he's
So
saying is they on the wrong. They on the if we was beefing at
yeah,
that time, they in enemy territory. Okay, so it makes
yeah.
sense why Pete got the tech on him. All right. I
But you know, we
continue.
at that time. At that time, it was the drama. We was going everywhere. It didn't even matter.
Larry Bell said it was
It didn't
Stewart
even
on
matter.
Stewart Avenue. All right.
Okay,
Shout out
Stuart.
to
Yeah. Oh,
Bell.
my bad. Well, you know, I'm from the hills, so I don't know all the streets and all that. But
Shout out to
yeah.
Stewart.
So yeah, shout out to the whole Crown Heights. Shout out to the whole town, man. But
And we
yeah,
don't
you know,
mean nothing
basically,
to anybody that this happened. We just talk about childhood beef we have with one another. Continue, Mike.
yeah. So that's that. So I got one more. I'm gonna just say this other story. Everybody remembers, if you was in school with us, everybody remember what happened at Uniondale homecoming. Everybody remember that. You know, I ain't proud of it now as a grown 54-year-old man. We shut that joint down.
Okay.
Down, helicopters and everything. And me and him was in the middle when it popped it off. Well, I really popped it off. The other kid, it was two brothers. So it was me and Pete. Pete beefing with the big brother. I'm beefing with the small brother. So I was like, let's just, you know, I'm with my man. I'm trying to be down. So I'm trying to make a name for myself. I hook off. Pete hook off. You know what I'm saying? Then because we was in the car with
so Uniondale. Hold on, Mike. Uniondale High School, guys, is another.
That's what we was beefing with Uniondale.
Hold on, Mike. Hold on. Let me explain. Uniondale High School is another neighborhood outside of Hempstead, sort of like Brooklyn, Queens, Brooklyn, Harlem, something like that, right? So we got Hempstead, we got Uniondale, we got Roosevelt, we got Freeport, right? Uniondale is where Busta Rhymes and the leaders of the new school come from, right? So Busta Rhymes people moved there when he was like 11 years old, whatever years old, to Uniondale, right? So that's one of the Uniondale names y'all know from that hood, right? And and it was kind of more of a middle class, but they had some thugs. Shout out to Born and Sincere. Shout out to Hans. They had some officials. My brother, my love, Born, Big Born. All right. So he said, I remember there was, our rival hoods, we got rival hoods. If you get caught, you know what I mean? So there was this big massacre at Uniondale High School with Hempstead between them two. So, he said they got into a beef and they was, he's talking stories about him and Pete going through some ghetto experiences. You know what I mean? Things they went through. All right. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, you already said the name, so you know who the brothers was. You already said the name. I think I heard you say the name. But anyway, Born and Sincere. But anyway, basically, Pete, Pete was a dude, like, he gonna go hard. He not gonna let nothing happen to you. If he rocking with you, he rocking with you. Because I didn't see him I seen him as a young man put hands on grown men. Like it was nothing. Like, so.
Shout out to A Fresh.
Like it was not, and I'm gonna say this too. Like, them dudes was in the weight room. Like, it was kind of like, for you to be in high school, if he wasn't and P ain't played no sports and none of that. So niggas was in the weight room. He was in shape. He was almost like damn near chiseled. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
So, Pete was, if you had an issue, with Pete, Pete was a problem. Pete was gonna pop your head off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
that's the thing. If you didn't have an issue, he was all cool, smiles, everything. But if he had a problem, he was on go. He was on go.
That's your man. Look, that's your man 50 grand. If you ain't got a problem with him, that's your man 50 grand. The first time I ever drunk Night Train and all that, because, Michelle Knight and them had the bootlegger spot, was with him. You know what I mean? Right. So certain stuff that I never did, I did with him. You know what I mean? So he was always like, I always looked at him like a bigger brother. You know what I mean? Because
yes, sir.
I I was a single child. I was the only child till I was 17. So,
Yes, sir.
I ain't really have nobody. Like, you understand what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
and that's
Good.
I ain't gonna hold y'all up. Y'all go ahead and do y'all thing. But that's my man. Rest in peace, man. And
Yeah, it's all
this
right. I
joint
know how
messed me
you
up. This
feel.
joint,
I know how you
this
feel.
joint, man.
I can
Nah,
hear it.
this joint messed me up more than when my sister died. Cause he was a good friend, man.
Yes, sir.
Word. That's my man. Rest in peace, P. Y'all go ahead, man. I'm good. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, you mean we go ahead because you
Yeah.
ain't leaving. We
Nah, I
about
ain't
to
leaving,
continue
but
to give love. I
yeah,
know what you're saying. We're going to
that's my
continue
man.
with the
That was my man,
dedication.
though, man.
Thank you, Mike, for showing your love
Yep.
for Pete and sharing some experiences for our brother. You know what I mean? I understand how you feel. You heard?
And for the record, and for the record, I love all y'all. Whether we was enemies or whatever, I got love for all y'all.
Yes, sir. So what he was doing was just telling the testimony of things we experienced in our trials and tribulations growing up in the hood, right? Sometimes we have beef with others. It don't mean, right? The calling of names don't mean we having beef or anything. It's just we went through different experiences, right? Shout out to A Fresh. A Fresh said, Pete let me wear the sheepskin to the Korean ballroom. Oh, the Korean. I'm going to be telling stories, so I'm going to try. We about to get to Pete, right? Thank you, Mike, so much for your testimony, King. Thank you
Yeah.
so
I
much.
mean,
Oh, oh,
stories for
so
days, but
all right, no doubt. Let me get with the dedication. Thank you, Mike. All right, now, hey, Fresh. At least once a month, I'm gonna come back now and start telling our stories. We're gonna do the Korean ballroom. We're gonna do all these stories, right? I'm back again, right? I ain't been on this channel in a whole year. I've been doing the ministry, right? Shout out to Chris Webb. All right. So now let's get started. Now, thank you to Mike Garcia for his testimony of our brother Pete. All right. Shout out to CL. All right, here we go. This is where Pete grew up. Let's get started. Pete and Boogie. All right, let me get which one I'm going to do first. Let's do this one first. So we're going to do this one first, right? This one. Bang. Let me stop share, right? Stop share. Let me go to share screen. Window. Where is it? Did I click it? There it go. Let me come back and click it because click it here. There it go. Now it should show up over there. Where are you? You should show up at the top. There you go. Share. So this is where Pete grew up. This is called Wilco, I guess Drive or Avenue or whatever it's called. And this in the 60s is when Martin Luther King came to this project. This is a project in Hempstead Strong Island. This right here is a school called Franklin School. Pete and Boogie and them, and mostly everybody from the drive went to this school. Wilco Ave. Thank you, Webb. Thank you, Chris. Chris lived right across the street, literally his house. Shout out to Chris and Milton and all of them, right? Now, and Bug Project building was right over here, right? Now, this school was in the projects, as y'all see. It's connected basically to the project. I put my kids, Star Rashawn, in this school when I was living in Queens. Shout out to Queens, because I wanted them to have a sense of where my roots was from. Hempstead Strong Island, strong roots. So I wasn't sure that I was going to live because of the life we lived back then. I wasn't sure I was going to live to see this age now. So I put my babies, they in their 30s now, in this school while we was living in Queens. So my baby mama Pam would drive them from Queens every morning to Franklin School from kindergarten. I put them in there because the roots, Hempstead, even though they could have went to school in Queens, but my roots was here. You heard? And I wasn't sure I was going to live. You heard? It ain't guaranteed where we from that we're going to live. So my babies went to this school in the projects, in the hood, right? School in the project. Y'all see it, right? So this right here is Hempstead in the 60s. And they all out there because Martin Luther King is coming to speak. Because this was the time of Jim Crow and poverty and degradation, everything, and he went to speak to places. So they changed it from Wilco Ave to Martin Luther King Drive. And this was Martin visiting the Drive. See them in the 60s? Look at the white girl with the bob haircut. See the news people standing on the cars. You know, ain't no white people live there. Probably might have had a white family, maybe, you know, the Hood family, but they there because the Honorable Dr. Martin Luther King, that's him right there on the car holding the baby, is on the Drive. You heard? He's visiting. This is how it got its name. Now later, Pierre and Bug, Junebug named it D Block because they do two bad brats. Bump said Pierre and Bug with their little knives. The boys was brats. Pierre and Bug, of course they named it D Block. I didn't know that, Boogie. All right? So anyway, Webb said there was plenty of white people in the hood back then. Oh, wow. Okay. So this is how it became Martin Luther King Drive, right? Let me see. Is it? And this is my projects called Parkside Projects. Now, these are projects in the 50s. This is when they first start doing the projects experiment in America, building these projects all through New York, all through, hold on, my thing is freezing. How many tabs I got open? All right, it's going to move. All right, I just got to give it time. I'm like, why is it freezing up on me? I'm like, how many tabs I got open? All right, I'll deal with it, right? So these are projects that was built in neighborhoods in America when they was doing this experiment, right? Some of the first projects buildings to be built in America were her all black everything neighborhoods. And this is Parkside Projects built in the 50s. And this project and Martin Luther King Project are right close to one another, okay? So we would battle one another, fight one another, come together, all that, right? Khalid said 50 Evans Avenue, apartment 1A, all right? Shout out to the family. You know, already know who K, you already know who that is. I know who that is, K, all right? Now, that's Parkside Projects. They knocked Parkside down, but the Drive is still up. So I know y'all feel good about that. Y'all still got y'all projects. They knocked ours down. The project Parkside is gone over here on the hills. All right? Let me see, do I got, oh, that's me. It ain't about me. All right, so those two projects, right? So this is the project where Pete came from. I think he might have been born there. Okay? Shout out to Lamont in the building. Now, let's let me go to the next. Which next one I'm going to show y'all? All right. So this is some other images. Hold on. Let me stop share. I got to do this correctly. We got a lot to bring out, and then I got some real. I'm starting with the history, and we going somewhere. Y'all know how we do. We going somewhere. Y'all ride with us. Get in the car, baby. We going on a ride, right? We going to the hood, the hoodie hood. This is more of a Hempstead neighborhoods. This is Terra Avenue, where Method Man was from, and Rock Marcy and stuff, right? This is Terra Avenue Projects. So I'm showing it because Strong Island has projects as well. So this is the Terra Ave Projects. I just showed you Parkside Projects. I showed you Martin Luther King Projects. Okay? All right? I got you, Boogie. I got you. So, Boogie, you have to come over to the Facebook, right? Uncle Yahshua 25 to Life Testimony TV. Type that in the search of Facebook. Uncle Yahshua 25 to Life. And when I pop up, you click on the Facebook link, and then you come into the studio on Facebook. Once you come in, you'll be able to write in a comment, be like, I'm here. And then you get the link and you could click on it from there. And then you could come in the studio and speak. I wish Facebook don't have it where we can add it. They don't like us sharing the YouTube link and stuff. All right. So this is Terra Ave Project. All right. And this is Hempstead. All right. All right. So let's go. That's my Z Black story. All right. So I wanted to show y'all a little bit of the hood that we come from. All right. So y'all can have a little understanding for those who watching over there on Facebook. Now let's get started. All right. Here we go. All right. Which one I'm gonna do first? This one. Click this one first. Stop share. Make it smaller. Come on. Share screen. Window. Take your time, Boogie. We're gonna be here for a little minute. We got some I thank you, Boogie, for all the pictures that you sent so we can share. Now, that's our brother Pete. That's the picture I made for the thumbnail. Hempstead Tigers is who we are. That's the school we come from. Go Tiger, right? All right, that's Pete. Now we about to do let's do some history of Pete. This image is Pierre and Boogie outside of Martin Luther King Drive. I guess that's outside the apartment building. Shout out to KB. Now watch this. Look at, yeah, Boogie, we got to do it. You know, because we looked crazy in the 70s. This the 70s, guys. Oh yeah, we looked nuts in the 70s, right? In the 70s, they had these silk shirts. See these shirts? They probably silk with all these colors. I got a school picture with one. And they had the big long collars, right? And it was bad colorful, right? So look at Pete. Let's go. Look at Pete. And look at the, and this was sharp, right? Look at the plaid and the, boy, with the collar, open shirt, with the collar coming through, right? With all the silk colors. I had a couple of these shirts, right? And look at Boogie. That's his big brother. Look at Boogie. Boy, we know we look crazy in the 70s. That's Boogie and his little brother Pete. Can it be that it was all so simple then? It would have been a good time to be there, boom, bloom, right? Can it be that it was all so simple then? You heard? All right. Now, let's, oh, somebody, hold on. I probably could send Boogie the link on Messenger. So Boogie, what you can do, message me, I think you just did, on Messenger. There you go. I'm going to send you the link there. You should be able to click it from the Messenger, Boogie. Hold on, let me come back to y'all. This is brother. We about to go somewhere. Boogie gonna tell a story if he want to as well. So I'm gonna click invite guest, copy, right? And then I'm gonna come to Facebook Messenger over there. I'm glad you just messaged me, Boogie. Control V. There you go. Link. All right. So you should be able to click that link from Messenger, Boogie, and come on in. All right. If not, then you're going to have to go over to YouTube and do it. All right. So anyway, here we go. Let's continue. Look at them. Now, this was sharp back in, you understand? Shout out to Mama Boogie, Mama Pierre, Mama Montgomery, keeping her baby sharp. Okay? Yeah, this was sharp in the 70s. All right? So look at Pete and Boogie. This the little innocent Pete. Remember the clothes? And the sisters had the crazy clothes too. We look nuts in the 70s. I'm just let y'all know. We look, all right? All right. So that's Boogie and Pete in their more innocent days. Now, I know they was probably a little bad in the house. I know Mama Boogie was probably popping them, right? All right, let's continue. Uh-oh. Now this one is a mess. I remember this like it was yesterday. Shout out to everybody who posts these pictures I was able to grab. Now that's Pete. Hold on, we're going to get to everybody else. Now I want to point out, I need y'all to look, let me make it bigger. These are waves. Oh yeah, Pete had the waves to make you seasick to the side. This back in the days. For those who don't know him from back then, he rocked them to the side. Now I got a story of me, Pete. Pete used to, this is funny. Pete used to, all right, so Pete, when New Edition came out, Pete swore he was Ralph Tresvant. This is a funny story. Pete is a mess. Pete said, Saquon, William Butler off the Heights. Shout out to Crown Heights, first of all. I was everywhere. I was on the Heights, Terrace. Shout out to all my people, Hempstead Strong Island. I was everywhere, right? Now, Pete swore he was Ralph Tresvant. Pete used to be like, I'm Ralph. So this is what Pete used to do to me and Saquon. Because Saquon used to look like Bill Bivens, Michael Bivens. Saquon from the Heights. Saquon, William Butler. He used to look like Michael Bivens. He did, like identical. And Pete, when we was young, he did look like Ralph when they first came out, when New Edition first. And then he used to say, I was, what's his name? Ronnie. I used to be mad at Pete. Shout out to Kevin Jeter, my OG. I was like, Pete, I don't look like no Ronnie. He was like, That's Michael. I'm Ralph. You Ronnie, Ra. I'm like, I don't know no Ronnie. Right? He was hilarious. But that boy used to swear he was Ralph Transvan. And then he would go like this and do the forgive me, girl. He was a mess. But anyway, yeah, he had the way. He making this little funny face. That's how you know he was a jokester, right? He making a funny face, but those waves was on. His waves was on 1,000. He stayed. Now, this is the era of the leather bombers, right? I think we in the late 80s or the early 90s. That's the leather bomber, right? I remember this sister. I don't know her name, but here we go. Let's go over for everybody that remember this. Uh-oh. Look at this mess right here. Y'all see that face? These two were pretty boys. These two I forgot until I got this picture. I forgot the era of Pete and Norm. Norman and Pete. Oh my, H and Pierre. Oh, they was a mess when them two got their little era of linking together. That's Joe Reese. Thank you, A Fresh. I remember, I just couldn't remember her name. All right? That's Norm T. Not Norman Tucker, but Norm H. This is the one who introduced me to Rambo. If y'all go to my story of Rambo, I told the story of Norman. Remember my Rambo story, Rambo and Norm cousin. That's when I told the story when Norm brought Rambo to the high school back when Bo was young, skinny, tall Bo. Bo was a man. Norm T, and when him and Pierre started running thick as thieves, oh, they was a mess. This is hilarious, okay? And I said, look at Norm's face. That is the face of a man. Y'all see that face, right? Y'all, don't he look like he on some, thank you, Phil, Norman Oates. Don't he look like he on some BS? Yeah, Norm will bring it to you. Now, Norm was a good dude too, but no, they didn't play. Neither one of them. This from Phil, this reminds me of your face too, because you look like this, look another pretty boy, but you was a mess too, right? Start something at a minute. This is the same thing that Mike Garcia said about Pierre. As long as you was on their good side, oh, you was good money, loyal and everything, but don't start nothing. And Norm was short, right? Pete was kind of short too. These two, I remember. Okay, I think this picture might be the part where you walk out of the school and you go into the cafeteria. When I see this picture, Reese a mess. Reese a mess. All right, yeah, that's how I met you, Phil. You, I don't know if you remember, but H, your cousin. He said, "Rob, this my cousin from Roosevelt." You was crazy, skinny, wild, kicking. No, that's when you beat that boy up at the high school. I told this story. Crazy Phil. I remember that's when Bo was skinny Bo. Now he big Bo. Bo beast. Shout out to Bo. Now, I remember this like if I was walking across here, H would be like, "Yo, rah." That's all I hear. Y'all see this face? All I hear is H saying this. That we call Norman H. Why do we call Norman H? Could somebody write that? I don't remember. Why do we call him H? I don't remember why. Right now, I can see H saying, "Yo, rah." And this might be the H when he had the missing tooth. This the one, guys, remember the story I said he had the missing tooth and then he got it filled in? I like Norman with the missing tooth, right? This might be when I don't know if he filled it in the story. This the leather bombers. See his leather bomber? And he also, I think those are Clarks. I think he got on the Clarks, if I remember correctly, the desert boots, right? Oh yeah, I wish I seen what Pete had on his feet. Now these two, they were fresh to death. And they would always be a mess. They was messing with all the girls and they was busy. They can get, you can see his face. Yeah, Norm used to always be up to something. Yo, rah. I swear I can hear him right now if I was walking. Like, let's say if I seen him take the picture. Now, this is what would happen. Pierre would have said something funny with his big smile, right? Pierre would be like, "Yo, rah. Yo, something funny." And Norm would be like, "Yo, rah. Where you going, rah?" Right? Norm would be like, "Yo, rah. Where you going?" I'm like, "What do you want? What do you want, H? I'm going in the cafeteria." "Yo, rah. Such. Right? All right. So anyway, now this is Pierre and Norm, okay? Oh my goodness, these two. When I seen this picture, I said, "Oh, I forgot the mess they used to cause." They was ladies, they messing with all the girls. They always, everybody remember them. They was always into something, right? Walking around. Pete and H. Now, before Pete and H was hanging out, when they was really small, it was Pete and Bug, Junebug from Martin Luther King Drives. Turn down my mic a bit. Thank you. Thank you. My mic is too loud. Let me bring it down a little. I'm probably going to get loud. It was Pete. All right, there we go. All right. So I might go on one to peak. All right, so that's Pete and H. Hold on, I think somebody came in the building. Let me see who that is. It might be Boogie. It is Boogie. All right, I'm adding you to the stage, Boogie. I'm going to mute you for a second, and then I'm going to let you talk. Let me go through a few of these pics, Boogie, and then I'm going to let you speak. Boogie on the stage with me. All right? All right. So Boogie, I let you in. I just muted you for a second, and then I'm gonna show some of the pics, and then I'm gonna let you come in. All right. So now, hold on. Let me get back to the pics because Boogie sent me the pics, right? All right. So that's Pete, and shout out to those who posted the pics. I grabbed some of these from Facebook, right? That's Hempstead High School. Norm and Pete, those two was a mess. All right. Here we go. That's Pete. I remember this girl from somewhere too. That's the Pete. Y'all see that smile? This the Pete we talking about. That's the look that smile was always. Pete. R.I.P. Pete. Love you, Pete. Reese from the Drive too. A lot of them from the Drive. Oh boy, you got the Drive had a lot of them. Reese from the Drive. Reese in the mess too. All right? Now, that little bump. Shout out to Lil Bump in the building. All right. Nah, this Lil Bump homie too. Lil Bump man. All right. Pete, Lil Bump. As thick as thieves. They started to, yeah. Yeah. If you know, you know. You know how you do those IKY? You know these kids, right? IKY and know you know, you know. You know, I'm a little older. I'll be like, what does that mean? They'll be like, it means if you know, you know. Okay. I got all these IKY and KK, whoa, I don't know what that means. If you know, you know. Well, Pete and Lil Bump, if you know, you know. Let's just leave it at that. You heard that part. All right. Now, let's continue. That, thanks to Boogie, look at Pete. Boy, this how we used to look in the look at the legs. This how we used to look in the 70s. Why all of us look like this in the 70s? we was all look a little knock-kneed, a little almost all of us look like this. Look at Rambo, talk what I know about them. I know you do, Bo. Pete, Bo, Lil Bump, all of boy. Some for everybody worldwide, some of these names I'm naming, because you know, in every ghetto, everywhere, you got your gangsters, you got your officials, you got your people that be on it, about it, super about it. Yeah, some of these names we talking about, super about it. You heard? I'm talking Bo, Bumps, Pete's, yeah, super about it. All right, but look at Pete. Boy, why we look like this? How we looked in the 70s? Lil Pete. Lil Pete. Who knew he's about to grow up to be a bad boy, but a good, he's a good boy, but he's a bad boy too. Let's continue. Look at Boogie. Now I think this might be the back of Martin Luther King Drive at the basketball court, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure, right? Boogie would know that. But look at Pete and Boogie. Now, everybody from the 70s, for us that was little in the 70s, y'all remember this snorkel? This is hilarious. This snorkel, Pete, I had the green one. This is green. Boogie got on probably, I don't know if he got on one too. If he does, it's the black one. This was the famous snorkel that we all wore. This is ghetto stuff, right? This is how our people, this is in the hood, poverty, where we used to survive. And the fur used to be matted. That fur, this is actually fur going around the hood, but it used to get so clumped up. I had this green one, right? Now, I don't think this not a Woolrich. I don't think this is a Woolrich, Mike. I don't think we could afford Woolrich back then. This is way too far back. This is this goes way back. I don't think that was Woolrich. I don't think our parents could afford it that. I don't know what brand that was, but the it's funny. But the Kevin Jeter said, yeah, remember Kev Elder in the hood. You had one too, Mike. I had the green one. In the hood, the fur thing would be so like a rat fur after a while. That's literally this, right? Green said, I seen Rambo shut the jail down, tossing police everywhere. Oh, come on, both. Y'all, somebody that told them wrong about Rambo. You heard? All right. Now, this is the green. So that's him and his big brother Boogie. Better days, right? These are more innocent. I wish I had the song. If they didn't give us a strike, I'd steady play Can It Be That It Was All So Simple Then, right? Better days. Right? Mike said he did the rec police dirty. They talking about Big Bo in jail tossing COs like paper clips. You heard? Yeah, we were warm. And on all that snow, this is in New York City. We used to get snow. See, they changed, right? Now they got all type of hot weather events. But we used to get snow 10 feet. I'm talking about snow cover your car, snow. Remember, guys? I remember one time snow came up to almost the second floor of the projects, and we was jumping out the second floor window to the snow. You get lost, right? Snow like crazy. Yeah, and those little snorkels used to keep us warm. Pete looked cold as all that does. It looked like he got a snowball in his arm too, right? All right? Innocent days. Can it be that was all so simple then? All right, let's continue. This is Pete and Boogie. Look, now all the women gonna be going, ah, see, big brother taking care of little brother. Pierre was blessed to have a big brother, someone to cover you at all times. Look at Pete. I think they got their box drawers on. Do they got little boxes on? Shout out to Mama Montgomery, right? Take care of her babies. Look at Boogie. That's Pete and Boogie. The more simpler days. Can it be that it was all so simple then? This is another one. That's the same picture. Y'all tell me who that? From the drive. I know it got to be Martin Luther King Drive. Who that? Who that? He got his snorkel on. See, that's the black one. Boogie got one too. I see the hood. His fur is a little, the hood, the fur would get so matted. That's why I tell you, we all wore these hoods. I don't know if it was a black thing. I don't know if they sold them at Woolworth. Oh, there was a store called Woolworths. Yeah. Woolworth. See, I'm talking old school now. I know everybody like, Dad, you bringing it back. I know they like Rashawn. They call me Rashawn over there or in Facebook. All right. So this is a green one and two black ones. Okay. And they used to have the little thing over here. All right. He said that was around the corner from Campbell Park on the Linden Day. Shout out to Kev Jeter. All right. Robins. Yo, Bump. Remember Robins? And Woolworth. Robins. Remember I used to try to steal from Robins, boy. We used to be stealing back at TSS. Remember TSS? Times Square stores? Somebody told y'all wrong. All right. So anyway. So look, that's Pete and his big brother Boogie. And that's somebody. I don't know if Boogie know who that is. Somebody tell me who that is. All right, let's continue. And Boogie in the building. That's the family. That's Pete. Look at Pete. That's Pierre's face. Look at Pete. That's Pierre. That's his family. I guess his sisters, aunts and stuff, nephews and all of them. Thanks to Boogie. It's the projects. I guess it's inside Martin Luther King Drive. That's Pete. McCory's. Wow, somebody said McCory's. That was Greens. Here we go. Franklin School. I showed y'all the school connected to the projects. Okay? Shout out to Dayla Spears. She said, my Tangy. All right? I guess you're talking about the family right here. All right? Let me let y'all see the family. The Montgomerys, the family. Okay? I'm sure there's many more of them. All right. Now this one, let's go back. Let's take a trip back. Okay, we're gonna get to some stories. Let me bring it in because I got some stories. You heard? I got some Pierre stuff. You know, I'm gonna tell the hood stories in a second. It's 10 o'clock. Good. It ain't too late. We only been going like, oh, that's right. We got started at 8:30. I'm thinking we only been here an hour. Okay, so let me. All right. So Bump said, me too. I know you got plenty stories, Bump. Big Bump. All right. Now look at this. This is Franklin School, third grade. Miss Raymond's class, March 1978. Let's go. Take a ride back to the youth. Right? Hempstead, New York. Franklin School. Now, that school, Franklin Falcons is what they called them. They had a good basketball team prospect. It was hard for us to beat Franklin. They used to kick our butt a lot of times. My generation, anyway. They used to kick our butt. It was hard for us to beat Franklin. Right? Franklin School. Now, let's look at some of the kids. I want to see if I can remember some of these. This looked like Rod. This looked like Rod. I don't know. Is this Roderick? I forgot his name. I don't know. All right. Oh, yeah. So Grease, at least once a month, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna do these. I can't do them every week like before. So at least once a month, we're gonna do a live and we're gonna start telling all the stories. And y'all can get the link. I'm gonna set y'all up where y'all could come in and we're gonna start going through these stories again. I'm back. I ain't did this channel about a year. I've been doing the ministry. You understand? So we back over here. Shout out to Kevin McCullough, my big brother from Roosevelt. Love you, Kev. Love you, Shakita. Hopefully Shakita listen. I miss y'all, and I'm gonna reach out to y'all. I apologize. I'm not good with but I love y'all. All right, now, yeah, we're gonna be telling all the stories. Now, I don't know if that's Rod or somebody. All right, Reese said he killed y'all. Reese, Reese said numbered ultra perm. Y'all used to kick our butt though. It was hard for us to beat Franklin. I ain't gonna front. I can't front. Y'all know I keep it 100. We tried, but it was hard for us to beat Franklin. Y'all was no joke. All right. And Reese, you was on the bench. So nah, Reese wasn't on the bench. All right. So some of y'all. So let's look at the sisters. This is how the sisters looked in the 70s, right? Some of y'all might remember these sisters, right? Everybody dressed up for the school pictures, right? See the shoes? Look at them, suits. In the suits. They in the third. Who this? That look like Money Harm a little bit. I don't know. So if y'all remember who these are, y'all write them. Right? I think I remember that. I know who this is. This Andre and Swift, Lionel, ain't that their sister? Their little sister, if I'm correctly? I don't know. But that face look familiar. What's Swift and Andre, I can't think of their last name now. Sorry guys, we get a little older. Michelle Ross, Andre Ross. Thank you. I thought that was her. Who said that? Webb? Shout out to Webb. Chris Webb. That's what I thought. Lionel Ross and Andre Ross. I thought that was Michelle. Wow. All right, so look, this us from the 70s, right? Y'all probably know who all these sisters is. She looked familiar too. I remember her. Hold on. And look at the little. Now, see, yeah, we wasn't prejudiced in the hood. She looks Hispanic. Oh, yeah. She wasn't getting beat up and all that, like they try to tell you. Oh, no, we had lights. We had Hispanics. You could, if we had one, if it could be, it would be a white person there. And it was cool. Long you're going to still get beat up. You're going to still get snapped on like each other. We beat up each other. We snap on one another. It was just, it is what it is. You're going to have to earn your stripes. All right, let's go up. Look at the brothers. Look at him. Look at his face. Look at this bad boy. Now, he bad. Somebody sticking his tongue out at the camera. That's how you know when kid's bad, right? He looked familiar, too. Who that? He looked familiar. He was bad, sticking his tongue out the camera. Look at him. His face looked familiar, too. Everybody suited and booted. All right? He looked familiar, too. What's his name? Boy, these faces look familiar. Him, too. I just don't know their names no more. All right? Third grade. I remember her, too. And that was the haircut all the women used to have. What they used to call that thing? It used to be curled and it looked like a hat a little bit. I forgot what they used to call that hairstyle. All the sisters back in the days had that hairstyle. Look at this sister. Look at everybody dressed up, suited, and booted. Angela Foskey. All right, Chris Webb. Thank you. I know y'all got some of the names. I'm gonna try to see if y'all write the names. All right. Oh, my nephew got married, having a baby. All right, congratulations to my nephew. I'm gonna reach out to you, Kev, you and Shakita. All right, let's continue. All right, yeah, the mushroom. Thank you, Katrina. Shout out to Katrina. That was called the mushroom hairstyle. Josephine, y'all remember that, right? The mushroom. All the sisters had the mushroom. That's hilarious. Shout out to KB. All right, I know y'all can help me out. I can't do this by myself. All right, that was the teacher. Shout out to our teachers that was teaching the children. All right, hold on. Look at that. Could y'all give me his name, the God? When I saw this picture, I just bust out laughing. He got the same face. This boy was a mess. He used to do the backflips, him and his brother. The God, he used to come see me on the block when I used to run Elm Street. When my crime, I did the time for all the crimes I committed. He used to come see me. Yo, Ra, driving. He was a mess. Y'all write his name. What's his name? Don't he look a mess? Don't he look like he's a bad? Oh, he was no joke. That was no, that's not Leon Newman. That's no, that's not Leon. Itchy. No, that's not Itchy. Nope, that's not Itchy. It's the one he lived on by what they call Inca. Mike Garcia. I knew Mike always on it. That's Inca. Inca and his brother. Remember Inca? Inca was a mess. Shout out to Ishi, right? That ain't Ishi. And shout out to Leon Newman, too, from the drive. That's Inca. When I saw it, I said, Inca got the same face. Inca used to do the backflips. Inca used to come see me. Inca was a mess. I was on the block. Inca come right, because Inca go robbing people, right? Robbing Westbury, Freeport, robbing drug. Yo, rob. I got all that. I'm like, Inca, what you doing, man? You bringing the police. Yo, I swear, Inca would come on my block when I was running Elm Street. This back in the early 90s. I did my time for all the crimes committed. Inca the police would be chasing. Right, you'll hear Mason Street. Thank you, Mike. Inca lived on Mason. Shout out to Mason Street. Right, shout out to Venus and her brothers and them, everybody on Mason. So Inca, guys, you'll hear all the police, like, woo, woo, like you all type of crazy, right? So you already know something going down, right? All of a sudden, here come Inca. Inca coming to the block with the police chasing him. Inca was he was a mess. He be riding on an MB5. Y'all remember the motorcycles, the MB5s? We used to have these little motorcycles, right? Before it was called MB5, right? And Inca, Josephine Venus. Inca, Dow was his brother. R.I.P. to Dow. He passed. Inca still alive? Good. Good. Shout out to Inca. Inca come riding on the MB5, right? Now, I'm trying to bring everybody off the block and go into the woods because the police is like, they searching for something, right? So they make the block is hot. All of a sudden, the MB5 come willing up there, and all. I'm like, yo, he said Inca was committing felonies at 9. Yeah, he was. Inca was bad, really bad. So Inca, all of a sudden, he come riding up on the MB5, and I'm like, who is that? Yo, Ra, he got all this jewelry, and I'm like, Inca, if the police chase you, yeah, Ra, hurry up, give me some drugs for my stuff so I can get going. I say, Inca, man, I'm like, somebody give Inca something so he can go. So they give Inca, he's like, thank you, Ra, I'll see you later. He take off on the MB5 with the police chasing him. Here they come up the block. I said, this boy crazy. Yo, Inca, this some Hempstead stuff, all right? That's Inca. Inca's a mess. All right, let's continue. He looks familiar, too. I don't know his name. He looked familiar, too. Everybody suited and booted. Look at Inca. Inca just as bad. He looked bad. All right. So right. And then he take off with drugs and with the MB. And he out. And they chasing him. Later you find out he in jail. Inca should always go. Inca been going to jail since he's 8 years old. I ain't lying. If I'm lying to fly. Later you'll find out Inca in jail. He come on 3-4 years later. Yo, I'm bad. Right. So anyway, let's continue. Look at him. He looked familiar too. Everybody suited and booted. Look at him. He looked familiar. And look who's the last one. He robbed prodigies. Of course he did. R.I.P. the Prodigy, Bandana P from Mobb Deep. Of course, Inca gonna rob his house. I bet you he did. Probably stuck his grandmother up in there. Oh no, sorry, we don't. No, allegedly, allegedly. Okay, we don't do that here because Inca's still alive. It'd be different if he wasn't alive or something, right? Marie said, I busted my ASS on the MB5 on Parkside. The MB5 was no joke, these motorbikes. If you had an MB5, you was official, right? All right, look at Pete, all dressed, they got that collar. Oh, so Mama Pete liked the style of them, I see. Because the silk shirt with the wide collar, you see, he always got the wide collar. That meant Mama Pete, Mama Montgomery, liked the style of them, I see. All right, look at Pete. He looked like he up to something too. He looked like he up to something too. Look at that face. But you see, all right, let's continue. We got a 4th grade picture. Okay, here we go. Look at him. Look at the white tie. 19 to 4th grade. Now, in the 70s, we might be real dressed up from the neck down, but when you get to the shoes, our shoes was always busted, right? Watch this. Look at these shoes. There's something about our shoe, because we was rough. We used to play. We was outside. He said, that's Ego? Oh, I remember him. Ego. Yeah. Yo, y'all bringing back memories. I knew this was going to do this tonight. Ego. Look at him. Yo, this is crazy. Picture day. Now, our shoes stay busted for the boys because we was always playing in the dirt. All right? Mike said Pete was always snapping on somebody too. Yeah, Pete was a mess. Yeah, he was good for snapping. I forgot about that too. Always snapping. He was good at it too. That's Ego. I knew these people look familiar. So y'all, who this? He looked familiar too. He clean. Look, but our shoes was always busted. All right, let's continue. Look at the sisters. This is a famous hairstyle too from the 70s with the sisters. All right. Look at that sister. Look at that. Oh, that's Michelle Ross again. They was in the same class again. That looked like Lisa Turner, but Lisa Turner went to our school, Prospect. So anyway, she looked like Lisa Turner. This sister, she looked familiar too. Oh, I forgot her name. I know her. She looked bad. Look, she was brat. She looked like she was tough. But Pigtail. I forgot her name. I remember her. She looked familiar too. Now let's go. Let's do the boys. All right. Let's go up. And let's do the boys. Oh, I remember him. The little dude, what's his name? Oh, Tyra Kennedy? Thank you. Y'all remember these names. What was his name, Webb? I forgot his name. I'll never forget his face. And is that Jay Paulin? That looked like Jay Paulin. And I forgot his name. He was hilarious. This little dude, he was funny. I think he lived over by Mason too, if I remember correctly. She looked familiar. I remember her. I don't know her name. Him. All right. Now let's go up to the next. Here we go. Top row. Look at the boy. Somebody, they didn't dress this boy up. Oh, you know his parents is taking care of him. That looks like Dre Bigby. Is that Andre Bigby? That looked like Dre face. Well, whatever. You know his parents. Now you know your parents was doing good. He dressed up. Look at that boy. All right? I'm about to get to Dion in a second. As soon as we finish this picture. Thank you, Josephine. And I remember him. And him. I thought that was Dre Bigby. And is that Swinger? Swinger T. Look at Swinger. And this dude, Dre Sullivan? Hold on. And he clean too. White suit. I remember that face too. He got the silk shirt on. And look at Pete. Look at Pete. Now this is real sharp because I think this might be that velvet, crushed velvet, and it's double-breasted. Second from the right is Andre. All right. Crushed velvet with the silk. Mama Pete was dressing them up. She was dressing Pete up. And this dude, his face looked familiar too. Shout out to the black teacher. Our sisters. Look, she got the big, what you call that, mushroom. She got a big mushroom. All right. Butterfly collar. 4th grade. Yeah, I think that's the crushed velvet he might have on. Right? Dre Sullivan. Y'all remember these pictures. Swing, look at Swinger in the middle. Swinger T. All right. This picture. I'm gonna have Boogie speak soon as we get through these pictures. This is Mama Boogie. If I'm correct, Boogie, I think that's Pierre and his mother. Look at pretty mama. That's Martin Luther King Drive back in the days. Look at the cars. It's probably the 70s. Look at Pete. Thank you, Boogie, for the pictures. Can it be that it was all so simple then? Look at Mama. Mama got rings on her fingers. That's why she was dressing them up. Yeah, I think that was that crushed velvet he got on with the double breast gold snaps. Oh, yeah, he fancy, huh? That was definitely fancy. Okay? This is a beautiful thing. Shout out to all those who have a mother who love you. Y'all pay attention and show love to your mamas. Right? I wasn't gifted to have a mama, so it's impossible for me to have a picture like this. And my heart breaks all my life from it. You see, this is priceless. And some of y'all had a dad. Be thankful if you got a dad. Global One said that's Aunt Tangi. All right? And I learned from Boogie. Boogie gonna speak in a minute. That she raised them both. I don't know where their dad was. It's none of our business. But I seen Boogie post that she raised them, and she did a great job. See, it kept him fresh to death. Try to keep him out of trouble. Strong black woman. You hear? If you have this, you take care of it. You don't want to know what it feels like to never have one of these. It's a broken feeling that can never be filled. So people used to tell me, it's okay. We don't know. It's not. It's not okay. It never is okay. It can never be filled. Most of us didn't have a dad, but to not have this, it makes a child unwhole. So please, everyone, be thankful for this. Now, if you had a bad one of these, then I understand. You understand? That means you don't have one either, because everybody ain't righteous, men or women. All mothers ain't good mothers. All fathers ain't good fathers. If you had one that was decent, good, oh, that's a sister. Thank you, Reese. Thank you, guys. I don't think I got a. Oh, I do got a picture of Mom do, but all right. So thank you. That's his sister. All right. So if you got a big sister that take care of you too, be cherish that too. But so that's not his mama. That's his big sister. Thank you, guys. All right, now, but if you have a mama and she did her best, might not have been perfect, but didn't abuse you and all that stuff, and you're not broken for forgiving, please cherish your moms, your dads, your aunties, your uncles, even if you have a stepdad or stepmom or someone who stepped in to help raise you, please cherish it, because everybody don't have that. Shout out to his sister, Tangi. I didn't even know they had a sister, honestly. Now we move on to the Pete. This is Pete in the middle. That's the Pete. That's when he was getting it on. That's the messy stage of Pete. That's Craig Brown. Shout out to Dewan and the Browns, Doug, and all the Browns. A lot of them, from Roosevelt and from Hempstead. That's Craig. Look at Craig. That must be Kennedy Park because they working out. And that right there, everybody, is Big Bump. Look at those arms. No, that's why they ain't want to start no mess with you, Bump. And Bump had hands too. I'm like, dang, Bump, your arm look like my thighs. That's Big Bump. And that's Pierre and Craig. They might be at Kennedy Park. Yeah, they ain't want no problems with Big Bump. You don't want no problems, B. Yeah. They ain't want no problem with Big Bump. I told the story when Big Bump and Pierre stepped up for me, took up for me. You heard? Yeah, it's Craig. Shout out to Phil Roosevelt in the building. Yeah, both of them stepped up for me. All right? I told the story on this channel. It's the story of Big Bump and Little Bump. At the end, them two, when they was trying to jump me and all, I was young, I ain't had no gun, and them two shut 10 dudes down. Oh, they wanted to jump little me, right? They wouldn't let me fight one-on-one, right? Even though they was older than me, because I was handling them, they want to jump me. Oh, but when Pete and Bump stepped up, now everybody quiet. I don't respect that, Rambo. I don't respect when people tough, when you got numbers on somebody. You tough when you got the win. But when people your stature step up, oh, now you quiet like a church mouse. That's a punk to me. Facts. You got punked. You heard? And it was only 2 of them. And it was still 10 to 15 of them. And I was by myself out there, and I didn't have a ratchet, and I'm glad I didn't, because I would have shot somebody and I would have been in jail. I'm glad I didn't. And Bump and Pierre stepped up and shut them all down. That's stuff Bo used to do. People who run 10 against 2, and they was all quiet, Rambo, like church mouses. Quiet, and Pete was on one. Yeah, that's picking and choosing, Mike. Pete was on one. I had nobody to step up for me. And I was so frustrated because I didn't have a gun, and they was like, and I couldn't do nothing. It was too big. It was too many of them. And Pete just went Rambo. I think he punched Bill. I ain't going to say their name. I think he snuck Bill. Pete just went crazy. And Bump said, what? Somebody, what? Move. Ain't nobody touching nobody. And I couldn't believe they were stepping up for little old me. You heard? And they ain't have to. Yeah. That touched my heart forever. Forever. Them two. Right there. Them two. At Parkside Projects. Yeah, he did. And y'all know who it was. Y'all thought y'all was all big and tough. You wasn't tough then. I ain't seen nobody say nothing. Everybody as quiet as a church mouse. Then, yeah, I don't respect that. That's Big Bump. That's Pete. And that's KB. This is a more modern picture. Look at Pete. R.I.P. to our brother. I got you, Bump. R.I.P. to our brother. And y'all could you could also get a screenshot from the video too, but I got you. I'll send it to you. Just message me, Bump. I'll send a copy to you. Bump, Pierre, and KB. This had to be not too long ago. I'm not sure how long ago. Look at Pete, always with that smile. Mike Garcia posted this of Pete. Rest up, my boy. I want to show y'all, remember this picture? I want to show y'all something. They're in their living room in the projects, right? In Martin Luther King Drive. And look at, I'm guessing this is nephew or some of his family. Look at how he's looking at Pete. Y'all see this? This shows you what kind of person Pierre was. Because look how he's looking at him. See his eyes? That says 1,000,000 words. This says 1,000,000 words. When a child is looking at you with admiration and love, he looks up to him. That's you? Globally One says, that's me, his son. I didn't know he had a son. Thank you for letting me know that, King. Look how he's looking at his dad. That's you looking at your dad like that? Man, that's the most beautiful thing in the world, King. That's the most beautiful thing in the world. Thank you, Bo. Look how you looking at him, bro. When I was putting this together, I see everything. I was like, wow. So I cropped the picture just to show it. The love that he's looking at his dad, bro. Such a beautiful thing. That's Boogie. Look at Boogie in all white. That's Boogie today. Boogie in all white. Boogie about to speak in a second. I'm going to get through a couple more pics. I'm going to let Boogie speak. Right? I don't know where he at. This dude look familiar, but I don't know. But that's Boogie in all white. All right? Let's continue. Is that Mama Duke? I'm thinking this is Mama Duke. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to speak out of turn. All right? Yo, Reese, is this Mama Duke? I know that was your brother. You was close. They on the drive, D Block. D Block had a lot of them. You had the Kenneth Hills in them, Loftons, Elliot Eady, Elliot the Browns. You had the Reeds, Joe Reed in them. You had, okay, good. That's Mom Duke. Thank you, guys. You had so many from the drive. It's too many to name. You heard? So this is Pete and Mom Duke. Now look at the shirt. She said, if they said don't give up on your dreams, they said don't give up on your dreams, so I went back to sleep. That's hilarious. Miss Dolores. Thank you, guys. Miss Dolores. Let me write that. Mama Dolores. Mama. I never got to meet Mama Dolores. I never got to meet her. Mama Dolores. And that's Pete with his mama. That's a beautiful thing. So that same statement I said about loving your mother and how that other one was his sister, she looked just like her too. Her sister looked just like her. That's why I thought it was his mom's. All right? The sister. Wow. The love of a mother, man. Great job, Miss D. Miss Dolores. Great job. You did a great job with your sons. You did a great job. Wow. Oh, she was one amazing cook. She used to burn one, Rambo. She used to burn, put a foot in it. This is Boogie and Pete. These are probably some of the last pics they took together. Boogie and Pete. That's the old 500 Benz. The two brothers, the Montgomery brothers. Bo says, such a beautiful person, looked over all of us. Wow. Let's continue. All right, so I'm going to let Boogie speak, and then we're going to get to the pics of Boogie. That's Boogie, CL, Chris Lofton, and Joe Reed. Martin Luther King Drive's finest. Shout out to Bernard. Shout out to Tim Reed. And shout out to Joe Reed and Bernard and all y'all and Tim for taking care of my little brother, Knowledge Born. Knowledge hang out with Junebug. And I didn't know that y'all was taking care of Knowledge and protecting him too in the hood. When my brother Knowledge Born moved from Roosevelt to Hempstead. I used to fight for him, and he told me that you, Bernard, Tim, y'all used to, I didn't even know that, Joe. Thank you. And salute to the Reeds for taking care of my little brother. All right, now I'm going to let Boogie speak. If Boogie, there you go. He's still here. All right, I'm going to unmute you, Boogie.
All right.
Y'all get Boogie.
Yeah.
We hear you clearly.
Oh, bet. All right, man. I want to shout out to everybody out there, man, for attending this little session, man, that my brother Rob put together. Plus, there's something y'all don't know. I haven't spoken to this man years. Shout out to you, Ra. But anyway, man, so I'm gonna tell
Love,
a
hold on. Love is love, Boogie.
yo, love is
Love you, King. I ain't spoken to you, Boogie. The last time I saw you, we was in the county together. We was in jail.
what I'm saying in years, bro.
That was 92.
Bro, my
Uh-huh.
son a grown man now, son. He was a baby then.
Yeah.
The last time I talked to, but yo, man, I don't want to do that. Like, I want to hear some other stories from other people. I mean, a lot of them stories, either I was there, I was passing, or whatever. But to clarify, yo, from all my big brothers out there, Big Bump and all y'all know the big brother, man. Listen, man, my brother put me through hell. You hear me?
I know he did,
Yo,
trying to cover Pete's mess, right?
Clarify all that mess you were just talking. I'm gonna clarify all that. Like I said, shout out to all the big brothers. Yo, Big Bump, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, little Bump, I see you too. You used to put us through bullshit. I ain't say that. I don't want to say that, but yeah, little Bump, you, Pete, y'all used to drive me and Big Bump crazy.
I can only imagine.
They used to drive us crazy, bro, because when they with us, you know, we the protectors, so we don't want them to go off hands. But when they go off hands, now we got to go off hands. You understand what I'm saying? Now, me and Big Bump, we was, you know, we handle well, but we about peace. But them two, little Bump,
them two?
no good. No good.
Yo, Boogie, you pointing out something to me I didn't think of, because I knew you always protected Pete and Bump always trumpet, and them two got together.
That's why
I couldn't say nothing about it. That's why I said
me and Big Bump used to look at him and be like, yo, man, we used to be out. We be out. You know how the parties be. Me and Big Bump, each other. Them two going to, me and Big Bump over there, yo, you gonna go get them? Nah, we gonna go get them. We got to go get them. Because they gonna get in trouble.
Before they end up in jail.
We know it. We know it. We know it. You know what I'm saying? Yo, shout out to Mike Garcia. Yo, Mike, I know about that too, Mike. You know what I mean? But yo, to clarify everything, all right, back when they was young, yo, when him and Bug Juice together.
Junebug.
Yo, listen, man, listen.
Go ahead, Boogie.
Elliot, listen what I'm trying to tell you. I'm shouting out all the big brothers, man, because these are little brothers. These are the little brothers. Yo, I don't know what it was. Listen, man. Yo, Bug, my brother. Who else was with it? Bug, my brother. Norm T. Norm T with the missing tooth. That Norm
with the missing tooth, Norm T.
Yo. Moon, you could say Lil Andre, yo, it was all of them, all of them, Mike too, yo, all in my crib. But now with Bug and Norm, yo, I don't know what Pete, Pete had them on go, yo, like they was trying to jump us, like Pete had Bug trying to jump me and Elliot. You know what I mean? Like, yo, they was crazy, bro. Norma see me. I gotta go. Here come Big D. You know what I'm saying? But he say they just trying to get behind me so they could try to jump me. You know?
So they could try to jump you and beat you up.
It's crazy things they used to do, man, when we was kids, man. Yo, I don't know what it was. Yo, what it was, they just wanted to try us. Like you said, y'all was up and coming. So they want to try us.
I remember that.
Especially little Bug Juice. He was the one. He didn't care. He really didn't care. You understand what I'm saying? He was the one. You understand what I'm saying? But yeah, man, my brother took me through it. I mean, he did all the little brother stuff. You know what I mean? He did all the little brother stuff. Got me. And one thing was, yo, every time I came through the hood and see, like, yeah, I was one of the ones, like, I can go on the heights. That's why I ain't understand the heights and the hill beef.
Me neither. I used to be on the heights too.
I could go on TA, but listen, this is what it was, man. Those from the heights choose not to go on those from the heights chose not to go on the hills. You just chose not to. And those on the hills chose not to go on the heights. Look, my brother didn't go on the heights. He didn't go on the heights. He hated everybody on the heights.
I was about to say that,
He
Boogie.
hated everybody on the heights. Well, where was I at?
I was about to say it was those who was the troublemakers who didn't want to go on the Heights Hills. We was kind of peacemakers, so I used to be over there too.
I played sports with I played sports.
Me too.
So everybody knew me. Everybody knew me playing sports. You know what I mean? And then me doing my thing, and all the other stories. But I played sports, so anywhere I went in Hempstead, everybody knew me.
It was all love.
Everybody knew me.
Right? It was all love.
I had to show myself, proving ground, showing where I stand at, represent Parkside. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, I have my squabbles, but other than that, bro, I'm from Hempstead. You hear me? I'm from Hempstead, bro. I ain't from the Heights. I ain't from the Hill. I'm from Hempstead, bro. But my brother, bro, I'm going to keep it on my brother, bro. Listen, man. I miss him, man. Gone too soon. Bro, it's too much, man. I mean, he raised a lot of y'all. Like I said, he got a lot of y'all first piece of Well, that's a different story. You know what I mean? Yo, for real, man. Like, for real, man. Yo, a lot of you dudes, man, y'all know who y'all are. I mean, I should come in the crib, man. I'm high, drunk. Y'all in my room, man. Especially little Norm. I'm gonna tell you, Norm, no, man. Oh, yo, my bad, D. He coming out of there with his clothes in his hand. And I'm like, I know he was in my bed because me and my brother share the room, so I know he in my bed.
Smashing in your bed.
In my bed.
It sound like Norm too. You did a good. Yo, sorry, D. Don't play the yo rock with that voice, right?
My mom's went to work early, man. Sometimes came home late. You hear me? Come on, man. Mm-hmm. My crib was like the fun house, man. And Pete was running the show because I was in the streets. You know what I mean? I'm in the streets, man. Pete had the crib to himself. I come home, man. Pete I hope his wife ain't listening, but yeah, at the time, he had 2 chicks in the crib, son. Only time I had 2 chicks was when I had a bag full of, you know what I'm saying? He had 2 chicks in the crib. Wow,
yeah, Pete was playing. He was a player, right? With that smile.
Bro, you ain't want to say it live on TV, yeah, man. My brother was a player back then, man.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
with the waves and.
Hey, that's why I hate to get on here. You ain't want to say it. Yeah, my brother was playing, bro.
Yeah, he was.
A lot of y'all hate him. A lot of y'all hated him for that. You know what I'm saying?
That smile.
A lot of waves. That smile killed a lot of y'all women out there. Word.
Yeah, Pete was definitely a lover.
Y'all homies, girlfriends, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. I got some stories for you. But I'm gonna let him. He took him to his grave. I'm gonna say it like that. He took him to his grave, and I'm gonna leave it like that. Yo, I'm gonna give a shout out to everybody, man, who attended. Yo, Rob, man, I love you, bro. I want to hear the rest of these stories, bro, for real, man. So I don't even want to be on here long, man, because I know, man. I know from the beginning, like I said, man, it was always me and him, man. From the beginning, man, for real, man. But I miss you, bro. I appreciate you, Rob. Yo, shout out to the big brothers, man. For real, man. Hold on to your little one, man. For real. Hold on to your little one, man. For real. Hold no grudges, too, bro. Don't hold no grudges. Don't hold no grudges, man. Yo, make peace right now, man. As long as while they're here now, bro. Trust me, man. Make peace. I'm listening to what I'm telling you. Make peace with your bro right now, bro.
Come on, Boogie.
Turn up. Make peace with your bro right now, man. We made that mistake, bro. You understand what I'm saying? We talk, but we made that mistake, bro. You understand what I'm saying? So we got it in. We got it in. You know what I mean? And we got it in. But yo, if you got a little inkling with your bro, he don't even have to be your blood, bro. Your homie, man. You got a little inkling with somebody from way in the past, bro. Clean that shit up, bro.
Yes.
Word. Clean that shit up. Even if it's an old chick, I don't give a fuck. Everybody, man, clean your shit up, man. We ain't,
yes.
Yo, a lot of us ain't got long. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of us don't have long, man. Word up.
Yes.
Word.
Yes.
It ain't about me right now. It's about my grandkids. That's where I'm at, man. So I'm building for them. So, you know, that's my little mission. Plus, you know, my brother gone, I got his too. So, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm building for them, man. Because the way things going right now, y'all better pay attention, man. Hey, man, y'all better pay attention, man. Wake up, man. I love all my brothers and sisters. I love black people, bro. And my brother did too. Word up, man. Yo, Rod, yo, Rod, man. Hold it down, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Word up, man. Boog out, man.
Appreciate you, Boog. Love is love.
Always, bro. Always, man. Salute, man.
I got some story I'm about to tell about you too. So you pay attention. I got you coming too. I'm about to tell
Pete. Only tell the truth, bro. Tell the truth.
You know I'm about to.
Live, yo. Don't clean it up. Don't try to make it glorified. Tell the truth. The bad.
You know I'm going to. You know I'm about to raw uncut with no chase.
Tell the truth. Fuck up everything. Tell it all, nigga.
Let's go, Boog. All right.
Tell them from my fall to my rise, man. Tell them from my fall to my rise, bro.
Love is love, Boog.
Love you too. Yo, I got your number. You locked in. I got you.
All right, Boog. All right. Now, that was his big brother, Boogie. I like that he told the story about the big brothers because I could understand the stress that him and Big Bump was going through once Lil Bump and Pete linked together. Yeah. And then they was linking with Rambo and oh man, this is mess. That's messy stuff. Yeah. Because these are some of, and it's, I guess it's something about the little brother stuff that makes like little brothers are just crazier. I guess because they come under the big brothers or something. I don't know what that's about, but that's a whole thing. All right, let's go. Now I'm gonna tell the story. Let me get through the pic. Before I start to tell the story of Boogie, I'm gonna tell my story of Pete, a story of me, a story of Pete, of one of my stories. Now, Pete, let me put this up. I don't want his mama on the screen when I tell his story, right? Stop share screen, right? Share screen, let me put this pic up, right? Let me put the bad boys up, all right? Because the funny thing was, Boogie wasn't into all that. Now, that makes sense, Boogie, because Boogie was official, but Boogie was into sports and Boogie was, but he wasn't into the mess Pete was in. Now, Pete was so calm and cool and smiling. Pete'd trick you, right? Because he was always smiling and he was just always nice and everything. But he just had he was just official. Like all right, let me get to this little quick story. I was on the block, South Franklin. This is maybe, I think in the 90s. I think it got to be around the 90s, right? And it's late at night. It's probably like 2, 3 in the morning. And I'm on South Franklin around the corner store. It's a drug block in Hempstead, right? And we out there, this is the crack era, right? The late part of the in the early 90s probably something. In the crack era. So I'm out, it's real late. Matter of fact, it's probably like 4 in the morning, right? Because it ain't really nobody out there and it's real dark. So on the side of the store, there was like a missing house. So it's like woods and it was like dark, right? So we would run when the police come chase us, run behind the side of the store and run out and stuff like that, right? So we'd be in the cut. So if you're out there by yourself, like when it get real late at night, it might have been a weekend where people out partying, and I used to be on the right. I was about that life. I did my time for all the crimes committed. So, I sold drugs. I'm sorry, I did. That was genocide, but I repent and I don't do it no more, right? And I did my time for the crime. So I'm out there because you get more money. Everybody going, and I'm out there with the fiends, right? So I'd be out there late. 3, 4, 5, me and all the fiends, right? Just crazy. And it's crazy in the cut. Yeah, that was the cut. So it's dangerous, especially 4 or 5 in the morning, the witching hour when the fiends is fiending and everything, right? You gotta be official, right? You get done for, right? From fiends and all that. You got big fiends, right? You got you got fiends who run the jails, you know what I mean? But they come home, you know what I mean? So you got to hold it down. So I'm out there, it's about 4 o'clock in the morning, and I'm out there, right? So I'm in the cut, right? And I'm out there, and all of a sudden, and I used to keep a ratchet, you heard? But I used to be out there before I had ratchets, but it is what it is. At this time, I remember I had a ratchet. right, in my pocket. And so I'm on the side of in the cut on the side of the store, on the side of the building, and it's empty really out. And it's this big fiend, and I think he was from, because they used to come from Terrace, Westbury, all that. And he was a big fiend, right? But so he had messed up. He had took something. I gave him something. He's like, yo, Ra, let me take this and I'm gonna go serve the customer and I'm gonna bring it back, right? So but he didn't. He took it and he didn't come back, right? So I was on, I was on, I was around the corner and he came back, and so he came back later fiending, right? Because now he done took whatever little bit he had, and now it's about 4 a.m. Now he come back again, and I'm like, so he come back and he like, yo, I'm sorry, yo, I was fiending and I didn't want, right? So he's around the corner and he's trying to cop a plea, right? So I'm like, listen, nah. You gonna pay this off. You gonna pay. Nah, that's what I'm here for, Ra. Because I need you, Ra. I don't want to issue on you, because then if I mess up with you, then ain't nobody gonna look out for me, right? Ain't nobody gonna look out. I'm like, well, if you know that, then why would you? Because, Ra, I'm sorry, Ra, I was fiending. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna just go run you the sales until I pay it off, right? So what that meant was he was gonna go grab fiends from the shacks, go grab fiends from other places and bring the fiends to me and get the sales and keep working it off until he work off the tab that right? And I had no problem with that, right? Because I don't know, I had like a what's the name mentality, like a business mind when I was hustling, right? Because back in the early crack era, they used to be dumping fiends. I'm talking about beating up fiends, and it's like y'all beating up your customer. It's like owning a store, a delicatessen, and when the customers come in to buy your product, you beat them up. I didn't make sense, but we were wild back in the days, right? That's what Boogie was talking about, right? This generation, they were wild. I'm talking about wild. This is Parkside, D Block, everything. Their generation, they were crazy. Okay, they were, right? They would beat up fiends and people for fun. Right? I'm like, bro, you beating up our money. If we beat up all the fiends and they're the ones who, like, it just, I'm like, yo, stop beating up the fiends. I'm like, yo, because I used to be on this older, I don't know, I used to always have the older mentality, right? That's why a lot of the elders, like a lot of the big brothers like me. And that's why it makes sense what Big Bump said. He said something like, I liked your style, because I didn't understand why he took up for me. Shout out to Big Bump. Love you, Big Bump. Right? So now I'm thinking, because what Boogie said, I'm like, now that makes sense. Maybe some of the big brothers like my style because I had like a maturity. I always had a business mindset. It was always like running this as a business. And I know the more we shoot, the more we beat up, the more the police come, the more it shut down our money. Right? And I was also in the mindset of it's money for everybody. Right? Right? But everybody wasn't knowing that because it was the Wild Wild West. Right? That crackhead is crazy. You understand that money? Right? So I got the dude on the side, right? And so I'm working, I'm like, all right, this is what we're gonna do. You're gonna work it off, right? So he's ready to set up. And as I'm doing this, we on the side, Pierre is walking. Now, for those who remember in the 80s and the 90s, you'll see Pierre walking, right? And y'all know that walk? Y'all know the Pierre walk? See, you gotta know Pete to know the walk too, right? And the smile. So Pete probably walking from some girl's crib, maybe on Terrace, maybe, right? I don't know. Definitely walking from some girl's crib. I know Pete, right? And he's walking down South Franklin to go all the way down to the drive, walking past Parkside to go to Martin Luther King Drive, right? Straight street to the drive. Now, I'm on the side of the thing, right? And I'm talking to the fiend and everything, and everything is good. So he's gonna run the sales and everything. So all of a sudden, Pete is walking past, right? And he's walking, and I guess he must have looked. And then all of a sudden, I'm because we on the cut. All of us here is yo, Rod, that's you? And I look. I said, yo, what up, Pete? He said, well, what up, Rod? I'm like, nothing, I'm good. He's like, you all right? So I'm like, Yeah, I'm good, Pete. What you doing, Pete? I'm going home, Rob. Right? I know he's probably just smashing some chick, right? Pete was a lover boy, lover man. But him and Norm T. That's why Boogie said they was smashing all in his room. It makes sense, right? So, so I'm like, nah, Pete, I'm good. Like, what you doing now? I'm going home, Rob. I'm like, all right. So I turn back around talking to the fiend, and then all of a sudden I look and he done walked up into the cut, right? Pete done walked up by himself. And so he's standing there. So I look, I'm like, yo, what up, Pete? And then he looked, he said, you all right, Rob? I'm like, yeah, right? I'm like, yeah, Pete, I'm fine. I'm good, right? And then he goes, so then the dude looks at Pete, and then he turned back, and he like, all right, Rob, so right? And he started talking, explaining what he gonna do, right? So I'm like, all right. So I'm like, yo, you're gonna have to run like 10, 15 of them, right? You're gonna have to run 15 of them, depending on what they buy, right? Because if they buy 20, that knock off some of it. If they buy 50, they knock off some of it, right? If they just buy little nickels, fives, and you're gonna work, you gotta do like 30 people to knock off this tab what you took, right? So as I'm talking to the dude, he's trying to negotiate back with me, right? He's like, come on, Rob, yo, Rob, daddy. I'm like, listen, bro, if you, and then all of a sudden, Pete nudged me. So I look at him, and he give me this look. He ain't smiling. This ain't smiling, Pete. And I look at him, I'm like, Pete, what? So I turn back to the dude. I said, nah. You gonna do, matter of fact, the more you talk, the more you're gonna have to bring back to work it off. So keep running your mouth. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I'm talking to the dude, and I'm like, the more you talk, the more you're gonna have to owe to bring back, the more you're gonna run. So keep running your mouth, and you're gonna owe more. And boom! I mean, just know it. Boom! And the dude just hit the ground. Boom! And then he hit the ground, and he grabbed his face when he hit the ground, and Pete looked at me. I swear, this is out of nowhere. He hit him. Pete looked at me, and I said, Pete. He said, I ain't like how he. I swear. He said, I ain't like how he was talking to you, Rob. I mean, with a serious face. I'll never forget this. With a serious face. He said, I ain't like how he was talking to you, Rob. I said, Pete, he okay? He just working off his debt. I don't like his tone. He said, I don't like his tone. And I said, Pete. He said, you all right? I said, I'm good. He said, all right. You all right? And the dude looked up. Yo, my dude, why you ain't have to hit me like that, yo? You ain't. He said, you good, Rob? I said, I'm good, Pete. Go ahead, Pete. I gave him a hug. I love you, Pete. All right, Rob. And then he just started walking with the Pierre walk. Y'all know the Pierre walk. Come on, little buck. You know the Pierre walk. He just started walking out of the cut, back onto the sidewalk, and walked his butt on home. And we never even discussed it another time. We never said nothing. Pete just knocked him to just kill him. I don't like how you talking. I don't like how you talking to you. I said, Pete, it was all under control. It wasn't a problem. I handle those feeds. I used to be out there. Y'all know, anybody who knows from there, I used to be out there all night with the feeds. I had feeds coming from everywhere. You know, Terrace, the Shots, Heights, and Elm Street lit on fire. 92, 91, you know, early 90s, right? But this was before that. This was before I owned my block. This was even earlier than that when that happened. But thank you, my mic too loud. But Pete KO'd him. All right. So that was one of my stories. My story of Pete. Now there was another story of Pete, and this one hurt me a little bit. Because Pete, hold on. Let me stop share and let me show this image. Share window. This image. I'm gonna show him and Mama Dolores. I don't know what. Shout out to the big brothers. I ain't gonna say what it is. Y'all know what it is. For those who know what it is, but Pete and Lil Bump, yeah. I remember when they linked. When I first seeing them link up. Now Pete was so smooth and cool, but pairing up with Little Bump's mind and Little Bump's, boy, you're talking about a fearless. So I remember Lil Bump had a little team at one time. That's when he had Lil Al with him too. And I was like, Al, what's the Al? Al Lovelace. Remember? His dad was a cop. And I knew, now Al, I think, was hanging around because of Eldridge, right? And I remember Pete, and I knew now Pete can handle it. Eldridge, smooth. Eldridge to be able to handle, because Eldridge ain't gonna get himself in too much mess. Eldridge know how to, but Lil Al, I was like, Lil Al, I don't think, honestly, I don't think you're in the right company. I know it looks good to run with them, but as Boogie was talking about, the level of stuff they deal with, I'm not sure you're ready for that level of smoke. But it might seem cool that you running with, you know, you running with the gangsters because they was on gangster time. It just is what it is. And they did a lot of time in prison for it. You heard? They was on the time and they did their time. They was in that life and they did their time for all the crimes they committed. You heard? But they was about it. And they was about it on a level that's the highest level of what you could call darkness in the hoods of New York City, all through Strong Island. Oh, they was getting it in. And they had some of the roughest connections that they was connected to. And I remember Pete, that's what Boogie was talking about. And Big Bump, y'all must have had some nights that yeah, I understand, Boogie. Y'all must have had some sleepless nights, like these boys. You can't stop them either, right? You can't. They just spout it. So I remember Pete started. They was clicking up. I don't know what happened, huh? And they was, you know, for those who know, if you know, you know, right? I ain't about to, you know, we ain't about to. So they was doing some real official gangster hood moves. I'm talking about top level, and it was reverberating through all the ghettos, through the jails, all that. What time they was on, the things they was doing, right? And I remember I used to see Pete. He had the same smile, same energy when he see me, but I guess they was, because once I know this spirit, it's a spirit that comes over you. Because I remember when I started having shootouts in 91 and 2, the more I would have shootouts for the stick-up kids trying to rob the block, the more crazy I would get, right? It was just like you become like a maniac. I understand that. It's a spirit that takes over you. You get darker. Most high forbid you kill a person, take his life. I heard a real dark spirit really takes over, right? So it was a time that I kind of went crazy about 92 because I was shooting every night. Now I was always cool. I was never like crazy. I was official. I handled my business, but I was the cool dude. Everybody loved me. I'm raw. Like, I was cool, right? But I went crazy. So I can imagine, and they was already on time. They already on fleek, right? So I would see Pete when they was in that gangster life, okay? Fresh said Lil Bump, the original Kaiser Sosa. I swear, if you lying, you flying, hey Fresh. If he ain't Kaiser Sosa, boy. But anyway, so I would see Pete and I would hear the stories. Okay, because y'all know how when people do these instances in the hood, I can't speak. See, this ain't a channel where we, right? I got to speak in code, right? I would hear the stories. But then when I would bump into Pete, he would be old Pete to me with the big smile. yo, Ra, such and such. And I'm like, yo, Pete. And I'm like, I wanted to say something, but I'm hearing stories, right? But, you know, it ain't my business, Pete. You know, he doing it. He run it, I know he about it, but he was just always the same Pete with the same smile, the same energy. Now, I don't know the details of what happened. Some of y'all know. Y'all don't got to post it or nothing because, we don't, this ain't a snitch channel, this house, right? Suited and booted and lurking. Suited. I tell y'all a story. I see, Lil Bump was suited and booted in jail, too. Boy, Lil Bump is a trip. Fly and smooth, but a flip, that switch. But anyway, so they must have got into something really heavy, and I don't know none of the details. And Pierre ended up getting locked up. I'm not sure if they all at that time got locked up, but I don't know the details. I don't know how long they gave him, but he got locked up for a minute. Okay? And I got you, Boogie. Hold on for a second. And Boogie might explain. Oh, Boogie just left. Oh, okay. He must have came in by accident. All right. So, and he did a bid. And I think it was pretty lengthy because he was gone for a while. Some of y'all can write it in the chat because Boogie came back. Because I got you in a minute, Boogie. I'm gonna mute you in 1 second. And then as soon as I finish this, I'm gonna let you go, Boogie. So then I heard Pete was gone. And Pete wasn't really a jail. 5 joints, global ones. He wasn't really going to jail. Boogie. Now, Boogie, on the other hand, Boogie would go to jail. Okay? Now, I'm not sure what Boogie was doing to go to jail. Boogie gonna have to explain that himself. But Boogie would go back and forth to jail. Okay? Kind of not too, he would be locked up, right? Regularly a little bit, right? Boogie was the one that would go, but Pete wasn't going to jail. So when Pete got locked up, it was for a nice stretch, like it was for a nice bid. And I'm gonna let Boogie speak in a second. And the thing I want to say is, when Pete came home, I saw him at Kennedy Park. And when I saw Pete, that a little bit of his light was gone. I don't know if anybody else ever felt that. I just can only speak for me. I saw my brother and he said, "What up, Ra?" and all that. But something was taken from his light. The smile, and that hurt my heart. I never said anything to anybody. If back then we were allowed to be in our emotions, I would have cried. That's how I felt in my heart. But we didn't cry back then. We were told that ain't, But I felt, you too, Big Bump? I felt something, and that hurt my heart really bad. And I never told him. I remember we talked, I hugged him, and I walked off. And I walked through the parking lot, Kennedy Park, got in my car, and I just felt like, I guess in my heart I cried. Because something light was dimmed in my brother. And he always had that light my whole life. I don't even think, honestly, I've seen him again till this day. I think that's the last time that I ever saw my brother Pete until these pictures. I don't think I've ever seen him again. I didn't even think of that. So my last physical memory was of heartbreak. That's what I felt. I'm sorry. Maybe Big Bump understands what I'm talking about. I wasn't sure if anybody could feel it. I did. Go ahead, Boogie. You want to say something?
Yeah, appreciate that, Rod. Yo, I'm gonna let Lil Bump talk too, because I definitely want to hear Lil Bump. I ain't talked to him in a minute. But anyway, right, I just want to say, like, and I want to keep it on my brother, but I want to keep it on me too. Yeah, I was the one that block you was working on, Rod. Yeah, I made it at that block. So you couldn't do nothing without me doing that block the way it was. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I was doing. That's what I was doing. That's why I was back and forth, in and out, bro. Yeah, I was in the crack area. Come on, man.
I
That's
remember
why, come
when
on,
I was
man.
little. When
Yeah,
I was
come on.
little.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this story right here. You're gonna tell everybody I was chill. You was chill and all that. You were
Huh?
chill. Listen, Rod. Listen.
Okay,
I
go
got a
ahead. Go
story
ahead.
for you to listen, and I
Go
want the
ahead.
world to hear this. Yes, Rod was chill. He was all that. He was into the books. He's real smart. You know what I'm saying? Learning knowledge of himself. But he also had a little mean streak too. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, he had a little mean streak. You get on his bad side, you will see his bad side. Yes, he was official. Yes, he held it down. He was a little guy, not a short guy. He was a small guy at the time, because last time I seen him, we were young. He was 15, 14, 15. Yeah. We all played sports. That's where we started at. We wasn't meant for the streets. We was a sports neighborhood. Everybody played sports. We were tigers. We played sports every year. Baseball, basketball, football. That's all we did. Until the drugs came, the drugs was there. We just got older and we got into it. You
They
know what I
pumped
mean?
that. They
We didn't
pumped that
have
crack. They
Right.
pumped
We
that
didn't
crack in
listen. We
DJ.
had the mentors. Listen, bro. Listen, I'm old school. Listen, bro. We
Mm-hmm.
had the mentors. We had the
Mm-hmm.
mentors. Yeah, and it came in the neighborhood, but it
Mm-hmm.
came and we kept seeing that money, because a lot of us, we wanted that money. We needed that money to take care of it. Bro, nobody in the neighborhood wanted to be on welfare. This snap shit going on
Facts.
today. This snap shit going on today is whack, bro. Nobody wanted to be on welfare in the fucking neighborhood, bro. Nobody.
Facts.
If your parents was on welfare, man, your parents was bullshit. That's straight up like that, man. Nobody wanted to be on. My mama was never on welfare, never. But she lived like we were. You see my jacket, right? That jacket with the motherfucking rough ass fur. Yeah, that shit was rough as a motherfucker. You
Yeah, I had one.
have a motherfucker scratch this shit all the motherfucking
Itching your
time.
neck.
Hell yeah. But that was the woman's jacket we had in the neighborhood, bro.
Tell them about it. If you had one, you was
Like we had
official.
in the neighborhood, bro. Everybody had that. If you didn't
Everybody
have
had
that
one.
jacket, bro, you lying.
Facts.
If you didn't have that jacket, you lying, bro. And for
If
those
you ain't had that, you was cold.
that part right there, or you wore, listen, remember the sweater? Okay, then.
Uh-huh.
You had a sweater up under that. You understand what I'm saying? We ain't wear no
Facts.
hoodies. You ain't see us with no hoodies on, bro. We ain't wear hoodies. We had a sweater up under there.
Facts.
That's what we had on, bro. Like I said, man, nobody in the neighborhood wanted to be on welfare, man. So, yeah, bro, I got caught up watching all the, God Bless the Dead, the Waynes, the Waynes and all. You know who I'm talking. We don't want to say all these names, but yeah, like my last name, yeah, those guys and everybody. Y'all know who I'm talking about out there if y'all don't tuned in. Come on, man.
Curious?
Yeah.
Curious?
Come on, man. Yeah, come on, man. Y'all know what time it was, man. But like I said, man, now, as far as like Little Bump, that's my bro. He know that. Me and Bump used to play basketball all the time. All the time. Then, boom, like I said, I'm in and out of prison. I go to prison. I find out him, my brother, they hanging out. You know what I'm saying? They teaching each other things. They getting they weight on. They getting they box. Bro, listen, bro. I came home, man. My brother like, yo, my hands is nice. I'm like, what? Yeah, I'm hanging out with Big Bump and Little Bump. But I already knew Big Bump. Like, I already knew about. So I'm like, what you hanging out with them? I know them. Ain't nothing wrong with them. But I'm saying, like, okay. Yeah, they showing me. Yo, I came home. My brother challenged me, bro. I'm a brawler. I'm a brawler. My brother challenged me, bro. And he showed me, like, he got good footwork.
Skills was up to par.
He got good footwork. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah, he was laying people out. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this one
Yeah,
story.
he was.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
he
tell you
was.
one story. I'm gonna tell you one story, right? Well,
He
I
had a
just
one
can't.
quitter too.
Yeah, listen, man. It's funny because though, like you said, my brother's funny. You know what I mean? He love the women and everything and all that. But yo, listen, I'm gonna tell you this one story, right? So yo, I just came home and I went to the the neighborhood park called Kennedy Park. Everybody, if you know my neighborhood, this park is like everybody come to this neighborhood from Roosevelt, Freeport, everywhere they come to this park, man, to play basketball, man. Like I said, we're a sports town, man. We ain't all about just drugs, but the drugs fucked us up out there. Anyway, bro, so I come home, I go to the park, I go to Kennedy Park, because I play that game too. I'm in the park doing my thing. So I'm playing against this young kid. He don't know me, I don't know him, but I'm in there just doing me. And motherfuckers on the sideline that know me, like, yo, Boog, man, you busting his ass, Boog, yo, and he feeling it. So he he want to get all aggy and get all that, agitated and everything. So we get into a little confrontation. Me being the elder, I try to step out because I know what I could do. I step out, I go outside, on the railing where the bike rail at. If anybody know Kennedy Park, you know where the bike rail at. So I'm leaning against the bike rail. I'm smoking a cigarette. I don't smoke cigarettes no more today, people. But I used to smoke cigarette. I'm out there smoking cigarette and everything. Minding my business. Boom. I see my brother. He coming down the walkway from the pizza parlor. Like I said, my neighborhood, where I'm at. He coming down the walkway. He got a pizza in his hand. Boom. I'm just sitting there chilling and shit. You know what I mean? Boom. Dude come outside. He talking shit to me and everything. What's up now? What's up, man? What you want to do now? I'm like, bro, go ahead now. Miss Ruth come outside. Dijon, don't say not to. He just always up here bullshitting, blah, blah, blah. Boom, as he coming up and shit, my brother come up. Oh, what the fuck going on now? Everybody know my brother at that park. Everybody know my brother at that park. Like I said, dude don't know me. I don't know him. Boom. So my brother walked up. He got the pizza and shit. He walked up there. What the fuck going on like this? He run over to my brother like this. Yeah, Pierre, this motherfucker right here and shit, talking all this motherfucking shit right here. Now look at my brother. This is what my brother do. My brother go like, he go, this motherfucker right here. He go, yeah, man, this motherfucker right here. My brother go, hold my pizza. Dude grabbed the pizza. My brother punched him dead in this motherfucker.
I was about to say. Gave him the pizza, then gave him the two-piece.
Dead in the face and told him, motherfucker, that's my brother, man. Don't be disrespecting my motherfucking brother. Now, I got to tell my brother, get the fuck up off him. Because I'm like, now, see, you don't even know who you fucking with, right? See, you running your motherfucker, you don't even know who you fucking with. And you thought the one motherfucker that was going to save you turned out to be my little brother, right? Get your ass up out of here, man. You know what I mean? That's my last story, yo, man. That's the funniest story, yo. That's one of the funniest stories I had with my little brother.
Yo, Boogie, that is classic. You know why?
That's why I tell that one, because he fucked me up with that one. We laughed about that shit till this day, yo, man. Up until we still laugh about that shit, bro. I always remind him, I say, yo, remember you punched dude in the mouth? Yo, what dude? I was like, dude, when dude was talking shit to me. He said,
Shout out to Phyllis Webb. Yo, Boogie, it's so funny because the dude is looking up to Pierre. I know what that is. He's looking at Pete, trying to impress Pierre.
Yeah, like, he's trying to impress Pete. Like I came home. I'm gone. He don't know me. I'm gone. I'm gone 2-3 years. I come home, I go to the park. I'm playing ball. I ain't lose it. I'm still kind of young. I was in my early 30s. He talking shit. He probably was like maybe 20, 18. I don't know. Bro, but I didn't even see it coming. I didn't even know it was coming. I didn't even say that. When he started talking, when he ran to my brother, I put my head down like this motherfucker here. You know what I mean? So I'm waiting for my brother to say something to me. He didn't say nothing to me. All he said was this motherfucker right here. And this motherfucker like, yeah, that motherfucker. And it was something that don't say nothing. Hold this. And he gave a pizza. And like he was going to say something and turn, when he rocked him, he put him out, rocked him. Bam!
Yeah.
Hey,
hit it and quit it.
Come on. Yeah, you know how he rock. You rock him. Hey, come on, man. Get up. Yo, hey. See, you don't even know who you fucking with. Come on. All right. All right, come on. Sit down right here. You be all right. You be all right. You know what I mean?
Yo, those stories are the best, Boogie, because they don't know who they. So when Pete gave him the pizza, he probably thought Pete was going to fight you. He
Yeah,
thought
he
Pete
thought
was,
people
yeah.
gonna jump on me until like, yo, my brother made a step. You know, my brother lined him up. He gave the pizza, took a step, like he lined him up,
And yeah,
rocked him. Boom!
took the steps.
Lined him right up. Your whole lot. And he rocked him. Boom! While he got the pizza in his hand, pizza gone. We took.
Yo, those stories, those are the hood stories of be very careful who you mess with because you might not know, right? That's that story they did that to me in jail, this dude with Rambo. He's talking all this crap.
I wish we had phones back then, bro. That was a video, bro.
Oh my goodness, that is hilarious. That's a classic Pete story, classic hood story, right? Not knowing who you messing with.
Not
you
knowing
heard?
who you messing with.
Wow.
Yeah, Pete brought Rambo to my crib.
He brought both to the crib.
I met Rambo with Norman T. I met Rambo. Yeah, I was seen it. Yeah, I was there when Rambo tossed the police. Yeah, he did that too. Yeah.
So that makes sense why Bo knew Pete for so long because he was running with H, with Norm T.
It's all full circle, bro. It's all full circle.
Yeah.
It's all
full circle.
Like I said, I give my shout out to Big Bunk, man, because when them two got together, I lost my mind. I'm like, oh my God,
That's a little bit too much, right?
Now, because like little brothers, they gonna argue the big brother down. Like, why are you stopping me? Yo, bro, because you're gonna go to jail, you little fucker. I don't give a fuck how tall you are, big little bump, because you tall. You still my little bro.
I don't want to see you in jail.
You know what I mean? But nah, I got it. Yeah, you got it. You got it. We know you're gonna knock him out. We know that. But you can't just knock him out right here, bro. Not right here. Cause everybody gonna tell on you, bro. You can't.
Yo, Boogie. That was it right there.
I'm gonna let Lil Bump tell the stories about White Castle. I done put it out there. I'm gonna let Lil Bump tell the stories at White Castle. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna let Lil Bump tell the stories at White Castle.
Oh man. Yo, Boog. Yo, I love you, Boog. I'm about to tell a Boogie story.
Come on, Ryan. I appreciate you again, man, from the bottom of mine, man. For real, man.
Of course, Boog. All day, every day. You my elder. I grew up under y'all.
And let me just say this last thing, man. Yeah.
Go ahead.
You're right, Rob. My brother tried to sell drugs. Nah, that wasn't it. You know,
this thing.
That wasn't it. You know what I mean? Like I said, man, my brother, like, he loved women. He was trying to get his little money up and stuff like that. He had to do certain things to do, what he wanted to do. Because I had sports, you know what I mean? He wasn't an athletic person, you know what I mean? So he had to find an avenue for him, you know what I'm saying, to excel, because he was living up under my shadow, under the sports thing. He wasn't athletic. So I had to tell him, bro, you got to find something that you can do better than me. And he found boxing, bro. He found boxing. He did that better than me. He found boxing. Then after the boxing, like you said, he always kept a knife, but then as he got older.
Then he started getting that hammer.
The knife, from knife to
Pistol Pete.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
From knife to Pistol Pete.
Yeah, that guy, from Pokemon, like Mike said, to that guy. Word up. You know what I mean? Because listen, man, every time I kept going to prison, man, I wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't there. He had Big Bump and Little Bump because they treat him just like another brother, you understand? But I wasn't there. So when you're talking about that glimmer in his eyes, so when he went to prison, nobody was there.
Mm-hmm.
He always had somebody around him, with him. And this time, man, like you said, I seen it.
Mm.
I seen it. He wasn't nobody there. This when he had the talents on his own. On his own, bro. I couldn't even be there. So yeah, that one, yeah. It ain't kill him, but it made him a little bit, a
A little
little
darker.
isolated.
Yeah. Isolated.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like he can't
Yeah.
trust nobody.
Yeah. He went. Yeah.
He went,
I know what you.
yo,
He went inside.
he isolated, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a
So
good word.
yeah, so you know what I mean? So he kept the ones he wanted to keep around, you know what I mean? And then anything else, he just kept it at bay, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
you know what I mean? So if
I
those
agree.
felt indifferent or felt like that, yeah, that's what it was, man. You know what I mean? You know?
I agree.
Word up. And I ain't know a lot of, I ain't know others seen it. I ain't know Big Bump. I ain't know you seen it. I ain't know.
I
Word.
saw it.
That's
I
me.
saw it, bro.
Like, all right, like I'm gonna give you another piece before I get over here. You see that photo right there, right? The last one with his mom's, right? With her mom, right? All right, that day he was telling my mom's what was going on and shit, you know what I mean? But this the part I want to say. You see how she's smiling? You see her face?
Mm-hmm.
You see her face? Yo, now listen, man. That's my mom's too. That's my little brother. I couldn't pull a smile out of her face like that. Not that she angry at me or I'm the bad child. I'm talking about, on the outside looking in, when he talking to his mama, boy, she get the you know what I mean? She get this glow on her face. Because like you said, bro, like, listen, man, his signature is that smile, man.
Mm-hmm.
That smile, fuck y'all up, man. Especially the women, man. I'm immune to it. You know, I'm done. But the women, listen, man, like I said, man, he put a glow on her, man, and I be loving that shit. Because I be like, all the shit I don't put her through shit. But he put a glow on her, man. And it hurt her too when he went. It hurt her bad. Like, it hurt her like him. Like, what the fuck? I know he caused a lot of problems and all that, but nah, not prison. You know what I mean?
Yeah, not prison. Yeah.
Not prison.
Yeah. Not Pete,
I
right?
mean, and she found all the hardware and all the bullshit, you know what I mean? As far as the paraphernalia, that was mine, you know what I mean? But all the hardware and shit, I didn't start carrying really on some real shit like, bro, the game was so good, man. I didn't start carrying hardware until I got shot. Look, he played with guns, I get shot.
I didn't even know you got shot on Elm until I just seen the post.
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. I was one of the ones that had that block so fucking hot by the time you got out there, that shit was smoking, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I was one of the ones, bro. You understand what I'm saying? I got shot on Elm. You understand what I'm saying? Word, I got shot right there between Sister Brown crib and shit. Right there, bro. Right there near the cut, bro. Right there near the cut.
Next to Poochie. Shout out to Poochie.
Yeah,
Poochie
right there.
Jordan.
Son, come on, that's family right there, son.
Yeah. Shout out to Pooch.
I got shot right there near the cut, bro. Word, me and 40, shout out to 40, Curtis Moore. Me and 40 was sitting on the step over there and shit, trying to sell out, do what we do.
Mm-hmm. What year was that, Boogie?
That was 87.
Oh, yeah. That's 87's Korean ballroom.
Yo, I got shot. Matter of fact, I got shot like 2 days before his birthday on the 27th. Word, like 2-3 days before my baby mom's birthday, I got shot. Cause her birthday,
87.
Yeah, on the 27th of September. That's my brother's birthday. My baby mom's is the 28th. I got shot like a couple of days before his birthday.
Yes, 87. Boy, those are the years.
Yeah.
98 posse.
Yeah.
So
look, I got shot and then they had the big raid in October.
You got caught up in the raid?
Oh yeah, bro. But matter of fact, it had to be earlier than that because I came home. I was only home from the hospital for 3 weeks.
And then you got scooped up in the raid.
And they came, kicked my door in on the drive, and took me to jail, bro. I was on crutches, bro. I got the scar right here, man.
Was yo Boogie? Was that the raid that they gathered everybody in Kennedy Park?
That was that's when they had everybody.
The
Roosevelt.
big one. When they had the busload, the big raid.
Yo, you can Google it. October 10th, Nassau County, man, drug raid. You can Google it.
Yeah, it was a big raid. They
Yeah.
got
Scoop
hundreds and hundreds.
That's when they scoop everybody. Westbury, Freeport, Uniondale,
Roosevelt.
Roosevelt, Heights, Hills, Terry, everybody. They scoop everybody. Wherever the fuck he was at, wherever they was doing something at in those motherfucking little towns of Nassau, they got your ass. Word. And it was, and the streets were so scarce. That's when y'all came up.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
You know what
I remember.
But nobody.
The streets was scarce.
It was a ghost
empty.
town.
Oh, ghost town.
It was a
really ghost town.
Nobody.
And boom, everybody was scared to even sell.
Right. When nobody. That's when, you know, shout out to, you know, L in the corner. I don't want to put his name out there because, you know, he got family. That's when corner, you know, it's people on the store. You know what I'm talking about. You said, man, right?
Yeah.
And you was right. Old boy Al, he wasn't even supposed to be hanging with them motherfuckers.
No.
That terrain.
You're not built like that.
But he was a crash dummy. You know what I mean? Like Garcia said, like Mike Garcia said, you know, I popped up because I was trying to make a name for myself. Yeah, he was trying to, but he was a crash dummy.
Yeah, he wasn't built for that.
I
tried to tell him too.
You know what I mean?
He thought, you know, I tried to tell him back then, like, yo, bro, I know it looked good, but you're not built for this. They built for it, right?
You not built, yo. You got dishpan hands. Your knuckles ain't. You ain't ready.
Yeah, it's another level.
Palace on your hand to be out there with them niggas. Nah.
Facts. Yo, Bug, I'm about to tell a story of you.
Story.
Let me get one in.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. This is my story of Boogie. One of my stories. All right. So I'm a share. Let me see. Go back here. All right. Oh, that's already on the screen. Go back here. Where is this one? Right? Let me bring it to regular size. Let me go to the next one. That's Bug and Pete. That's Bug, CL, and Joe Reed. That's Kennedy Park. In the back of Kennedy Park. This is the park we keep talking about. Right? One of the most famous parks in Hempstead. Everybody go to that park. We got parks on every hood. Campbell Park, Briley Park, Michelle Park. We got plenty parks of every neighborhood, every hood. And if you official, you can go to all the parks. Unless, not say if you're not official, because some of us are more diplomatic, right? I was more, so I can go on every side. But some of us are not, like my little son. He wasn't diplomatic. My son was like Biggie said, Pierre. I tried to get him like, yo, I like these, my boys on the Heights. And my son was like, F the Heights. I'm from Parkside. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about, bro? Right? So some are diplomatic and some are not. But you got to understand that's just a mind frame, right? And they like, I got to go to school and we warring with that. I'm like, but I can make it okay because their dads that you fighting with is my homies. You understand? You're fighting, the dudes you fighting against, they dads is my boys. I can make this, but they don't want it. They like, I don't want you to make it okay. Right? That's why Boogie, like, I'm from the whole Hempstead. That's how I feel. But everybody, everybody's built a different cloths, right? Some of them don't, they like, I'm from this, and I'm from Terrace, and I'm from D Block, and this is it, and that's it. So anyway, so this is Kennedy Park, the general park, where everybody go to. That's Boogie and CL when they was doing the, and this is, he says, this Chris Lofton when he was young, CL used to always go to jail. This is another mess on Martin Luther King Drive. CL a mess, Boogie a mess too, right? But these are some bad boys, right? CL was always going to jail, right? Rambo said, I'm from the whole Long Island. I know that's right, right? Now, he says, I found it, CL, 1993. Me and CL were in Camp Georgetown. So this is interesting because this is when you left me. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself, Boogie. Because me and Boogie was in Nassau County Jail in 92. So this must have been when you left the county and went up north. I seen this. I said, this the last time I saw you, Boogie, was 92 when we was in jail in the county together, right? I think we was in the A dorm I think we was in A dorm or something, right? So Boogie said, me and CL, we were in Camp Georgetown, right? This is a New York State camp going to New York State prison system. He said, just left the prison yard, and we took this pic. I was told that he was going to go to work release. Work release is when they release you to work release. Shout out to Greaves, right? Work release, right? So he's going home and going to go to Queensboro to be working, going to another facility. It's working your way to society freedom. CL said, so the prison system told, I guess, Boogie, pack up, you about to go to work release. You leaving this Camp Georgetown. CL said, well, since you not going to be here in this Camp Georgetown, I'm going to jail. What that means is I'm about to go I'm about to go up further up north to prison. I'm about to go to play with the big boys. Because where we from, a lot of them go to prison a lot. We from, right? And CL used to go a lot since I was little, okay? So this ain't nothing to glorify, but the New York State prison system that you hear people telling all these stories from, a lot of Strong Island was heavy and hard up in those prisons. You heard? Strong. And so CL said, since you ain't gonna be here in this camp with me, and he said, CL told the captain that he's thinking about running, right? Running, absconding from this camp. And they took him to Mid-State that night. Packed him up, they sending him up. Mid-State, you going, because he's like, since Boogie ain't here, I know people like that. I ain't staying in this medium. Send me to the big boys where they play, where I could get it in and get it on at, right? He says that morning, he said they packed up CL and took him to Mid-State that night. Boogie said, I left that morning to go to work release. Moral of the story, do your bid, your own time. Don't let the bid, your time do you. Jailhouse story. So when I seen this, I said, that's the last time I saw you. So this must have been when you went up north. So Boogie, this is funny when I seen this picture. I'm about to tell you the story in a second. Boogie, when your pets, y'all got the same look on y'all face. I see this picture, Boogie. I said, when someone love their dog, you start to look like your pet, right? Y'all start to look alike. I said, look at them. They got the same look on their face. They both look like we having one of those days or something. Like it's all good. And that's a hilarious picture. Boogie and his dog. All right. This is a picture of Boogie. I covered your baby mama face, Boogie, because, we don't want, she ain't give us the permission to show her. But that's his baby girls, I think. Shout out to Boogie's sons. His son, I think he got sons or son, right? But this is the Boogie I remember. This the bad Boogie. This the one. Now, the one y'all see now, right? The one y'all see now, he talking a good one. He live it though. He's for real. Like me, I changed my life, right? I'm a good guy. But there's people that got stories about me that did some things, right? I repent for and all that, right? But I'm still a good guy now and all that. So I remember this Boogie, right? Now this one made me laugh, Boogie. When I saw this picture, look at this picture, right, Bo? This is the Boogie I remember. He said, my sister-in-law sent me this picture of me and my family, right? His daughters, and I think his baby mama and everything. But look what CL, Chris Lofton, wrote under it. You look real greasy. That made me laugh, Boogie. Because, see, this is when you know somebody really know you. Yo, CL, I thought the same thing when I looked at this picture. That made me laugh. Because when I saw this picture, Rambo, I said, he looked greasy, and what we mean by greasy is he looked like he up to something. You are up to no good. That's what greasy, not greasy slimy, meaning dirty. No, greasy look like you ain't up to no good. Yo, Bo, that's exactly, it made me bust out laughing when I see that CL wrote this on the side, because that's exactly what I said when I looked at the picture. I'm like, you look real greasy. You look like you definitely up to something. This is the one that was in the streets hustling. This the Boogie. Yeah, he about to get to it, right? Literally, he's like, he taking a picture, yo, Greens and Bo. He taking a picture with the family and the kids, but he about to go right on the block, right? Right after this, he going right outside. All right, that's that outside look. All right, hold on. All right, so this him and Jeff, and I didn't know that. Now this is a funny story. He said, everybody know this guy. This is Big Head Jeff, right? Y'all remember on my channel, I did a thing with Big Head Jeff. Big Head Jeff always saving somebody. This is a funny thing. Shout out to Big Head Jeff, right? I had a story where I almost was going to shoot Big Head Jeff. I'm glad I did it. So, praise the Most High, Jeff. I'm glad that stopped because I was definitely, a spirit was over me. I was definitely in my feelings. I was definitely going to, and the police was on. That's the only thing stopped it. The police was by the 7-Eleven they had by that front. They was, and I couldn't get, I was definitely about to go to jail. I was definitely, right? I was all in my feelings. It's when, I was just, those spirits take over you, bro, and you lose your mind. So anyway, I'm glad I didn't go through it. And shout out to Big Head Jeff, a good guy. Now, now this says, everybody know this guy. We all know Big Head Jeff, but what you didn't know, for those that know me, that was 35 years ago. I got shot on Elm Avenue, and this man was the first one to my aid before the police or ambulance. I haven't seen him since until today. Thanks for being you. Jeff always, I think we got people in the spirit that's just like the spiritual ambulance. They always say, Jeff saved Bismarck. Jeff saved a lot of people. Him and Eldridge. Eldridge another one. They be saving, right? That's actually pretty dope, right? I didn't even know that. Now this one, Bug Brown. Shout out to June Bug. Shout out to Knowledge Born, my brother. He says, out of respect, please stop telling me it's okay, because it's not. I just lost one of my best friends and my brother, Pierre Montgomery. So I understand what Bug feel. Because, people be like, no, it's okay. No, it's not. It's not always okay. You got to give people a minute sometime before it can even become back to be okay. Everybody handle it differently, right? So I understand that. Now let me get the Boogie. let me keep this image of this Boogie on the screen. That's okay. Him and his baby girl, right? This her daddy. This her Boogie. So I got to show an image for this story. Stop share. Let me get this image. Everybody, y'all might know this person. Hold on. Share. I've been wanting to tell this story so long, Boogie. Window. I've been wanting to tell this story my whole life. You don't even know where this story going, Boogie. Y'all need to see this man? This is a white man. For all the black people who, think we all racist and stuff, we not. If you official, you official. I don't care what color skin is. The hood is the hood. As long as you earn your stripes, you'll get respect in the hood. Y'all see this white man? This white man right here, everybody worldwide has an honor. You see where he's standing? This is the projects. That's Terror Ave. Shout out to Swift. That's Terror Ave projects where Meth Man from. This the hoodie hood. You heard? They used to call it the El Dorados building. That's the projects. You see his picture? This man is called Don Ryan. This is the white person with the what they call it, the ghetto pass. He got a cookout pass. We ain't all racist. This Don Ryan. Don. We grew up, Don, I ain't nobody perfect. I don't know no dirt on him, so I never heard none. If he do, whatever. We all got some dirt, right? We all got something. I ain't never heard no dirt, right? I just knew Don did a lot for us little black kids to get us out the hood in sports. We was able to travel the world because of this white man right here. He set up basketball programs all the way from Dr. J, Julius Erving, all to Boogie. That's why we call him Boogie, because he used to I don't know why his nickname was Boogie, but I thought it's because he used to boogie on the court or something. I don't know. He could write why his name was Boogie, right? But anyway, because Boogie was no joke in basketball. Now listen, this man right here had basketball programs, the Salvation Army, and I'm thinking that's where they named the street now. This was just now. This was a couple of a week or two ago or something. Please join us for honoring the street renaming of Donald L. Ryan. Don's still here. Now, he's helped a lot of us. He was my school teacher in high school, law, business law, my favorite class. Don taught a good class in business law. All right? Now, a lot of our best basketball players was on his program, the SAL. And then we had all-star leagues. I was in the all-star leagues and stuff, right? I didn't make the SAL. It just is what it is. I was good in my ball and sports, but I had trouble. I used to get in trouble. That's what Boogie was talking about a little bit, right? I was a good dude and all that, but I was about it. And, I was about my business too, right? So I would get in trouble, right? Even from little, and they didn't want that it hurt me, but it is what it is, I had to put it in where I was from, right? I didn't have big brothers and stuff to look over me, so I had to put it in, right? I didn't know my big brother from Roosevelt at that time, right? So anyway, I was on the all-star team. Shout out to Satch Mo, and all them. And we would travel the world. We would be all over the world, all through the states playing basketball, traveling in vans. We got to see the world over in Canada, Helsinki, Finland, Spain, all over the world. Little black kids from the projects. This is a white man, and he wasn't trying to be no great white hope or none of that. It just was what it was. I don't know. Maybe the Most High told Don to look out for these Hempstead kids or something. I don't know, right? So anyway, we got to travel. So this story I'm telling, we're traveling and we going to Canada. We would travel and play sports against people all over the world. This man would set up ball games for us, the little Hempstead Rugrats, to go forth and play people all over the world, and we would be the champions. We would win too. We was good. That's why Boogie was talking about. We weren't just raised in drugs. We were raised in sports. But the hood, the system in that time flooded heroin to our elders, and then flooded crack into our generation, right? And then the distraction of the crack and the money pulled us from our, from the righteous path. A lot of us into the money bag, right? So this story I'm telling, I'm showing this because Boogie was on the side, on this man's team. Now this story I'm gonna tell, stop share. Boogie, I don't think I never told this. I've been wanting to tell this story for so long. Here we go. Watch this, Boogie. You gonna like this one. This is from my point of view, what I saw. So I'm young. I'm on the all-star team. Me and Reese and we bad. We on the all-star team, and Boogie and them is on the side. Well, Boogie wasn't on the side. Listen to this, Boogie. He wasn't on the side. This Salvation Army team at this time was one of the greatest. No disrespect to the other Salvation Army teams, but hold on, high current comment. This was one of the greatest. This team consisted of a light-skinned dude named Keith Harris. That's Josephine boyfriend back. Well, I don't think they was boyfriend girlfriend at that time. Shout out to JoJo. That's her boo-boo. So I don't mean that. She probably married now. I don't mean no harm. I think she married to what's the name too. But back then, Keith Harris, light-skinned Afro pretty boy, right? Keith Harris, he had number 32, like he Dr. J. He was no joke. Then you had, I think Marlon Bottoms was like, was the point guard or something, right? I remember Marlon, Keith Harris. Hold on, Boogie. Then you had the Hendersons. You had Stacey Hen, and you had Mitch Hen. Yeah. Now this before the Hendersons. Come on, Boogie. I know you're gonna like this one. This before. Hold on, let me bring them back on the screen. I didn't know they kicked you out. There we go. Now, Boogie, this before, I got you, Boogie. I'm about to tell this story, Boogie, and then you can say whatever you want to say. Watch this. You're going to like this one because I witnessed it. I was there. I was a little boy with there. Now, listen, you had Mitch Henderson. Shout out to Bad News, a Cool Cow, Boot Knock, and all of them. The Henderson professional basketball player now, whatever his name is, Boot little son, him, this is uncles. Stacey Henderson, Mitch Henderson. Now, Mitch was on the side. You had Keith Harris, Marlon Bottoms. You had Dow Singleton. Shout out to Sing. Sing was on the side. Now, it was a lot more people on it, but that team was no joke. I mean, I think that's one of the greatest South teams of them all, to be honest with you. Okay? Now, listen clearly. Now, they were on the South. They was doing their thing. We going to Canada. We going, Boogie, listen, we going to Canada, right? So we going to play ball. I'm on the All-Star team. We going to kick butt. So when we go to play, wherever Don take us, we going to win. We going to kick people butt all through the UK, through Canada, through wherever you take us. If Virginia, wherever we go, the Hempstead is going to bring the trophy home. We coming back with MVPs, right? Sportsmanships. We coming back with big trophies. That's what we live. That's what Boogie was talking about. Boogie like, get to that, right, Boogie? Get to that. So we play sports before. That's why they flood all the drugs, right? So we going to Canada, right? So we all like, we about to win these trophies. We about to go to war. So I'm in Canada. Let me fast forward. We in Canada. Now, we playing in a ice rink. We playing in a stadium. It used to be an ice skating rink. You understand? So they take the ice off, and we playing basketball. They put hoops up. It's America, I guess. Hempstead versus Canada. I don't know what they call it, right? They playing against. So now it's the South time to play. We play. We beat they butt. We all-star team. My little team. We got our trophy. We beat they butt. So now the big dogs is the Salvation Army. Now check this out. Now I know Boogie already from my projects. I know Boogie from I'm a little boy in Campbell Park, playing DJing in the park and doing the B-boy. I know Boogie from coming over from the drive to Campbell Park for the DJs in the park. TNT and ELD and Company and DJ Dollar Bill and all. Come on, Boogie. Let's go, right? So I know Boogie from back in the days of Sister Brown House and all that. That's where I know Boogie from. I know Pierre from Sister Brown House. You heard? That's where the singer from Guy and all them, they used to be over there too. Aaron Hall and Damien and all them, yeah? Oh, I know Boogie from Sister Brown House. Let's go, Boogie, right? So I know Boogie from the Park Jam and fighting, because Boogie said we had to fight. Do you understand? You had to establish your name. So Boogie, because Pete was Boogie's little brother. So Boogie ain't have a big brother. That meant Boogie had to put in the work himself. That's what I had to do, Boogie. So I understand that. I didn't have no big brother that, even though I'm going to put in some work but I had to establish my own. So Boogie, I remember Boogie from playing ball in Campbell Park and fighting. That's what I remember. Back when we was little, fighting, establishing himself, being from the D block over on Campbell Park. All right? Facts. Fighting. That's what I know Boogie from. Playing basketball and fighting. And he was older than me. He's my elder. And always respectful. He wasn't a bully. Do you understand? He wasn't a bully. So he liked me. So, because I was a little dude that was out there about it. You understand? I remember, yeah, right? I was a fighter, so I know you respect that. Like, this little nigga get it in, yeah, because that's what we love in the hood. If you stand for your own, then you can get the respect, right? Unless some dude is just a bully, those foul dudes, right? But Boogie wasn't foul. So I knew Boogie growing up, all growing up in Campbell Park. Now, fast forward, we in Canada. Y'all listen clearly. We in Canada. We got the big game. We won. Everything's good. Now the Salvation Army is about to play. This is like the headline, like the Super Bowl of the whole thing. So listen clearly. This is what I hear. Listen to this, Boogie. I swear I'll never forget this. So they announce your name. This is a big game. Big time stuff. Meaning they close a whole ice skating. It's like really the Super Bowl. It's like really the NBA sports. It's that big. So they got all of Canada, crowds full, and they got a person on the mic, like, introducing from the team of Canada, right? And they'll say all the names, and the people will run out, right, on the court to start the game. So now the Salvation Army goes. So we in the crowd, we in the stands now. My all-star team. I know Reese and them probably remember this story. So I'm sitting there and I'm watching. So all of a sudden they like, Okay, number such and such, right? They like Marlon Bottoms. And Marlon will run out there with his little afro, right? Little pretty boy. And Marlon Bottoms, he run out. Then they say number such and such. Keith Harris. Keith run out. Y'all remember Keith walk? Keith swore he was a fly dude, though. Keith was a no joke, right? Keith run out there. His little number 32. Keith was the man, right? Keith was the man. Keith was the man. He was like the Michael Jordan. Listen clearly, everybody, of the team. I'm going somewhere though, y'all. Y'all listen up. He was like Michael Jordan or Dr. J or LeBron James or whatever of the team, right? Listen clearly. So they Keith Harris, right? And Keith, everybody went out. Now we in Canada. So they Darl Singleton, Mitchell Henderson, Stacy, and I forgot what Stacy, I don't know if that's his government name, but so everybody went out. Now, this is what I hear. I swear I'll never forget this, Boogie. All of a sudden, I don't know this. I'm sitting there and I just hear, and I think he was the last one called because he was an addition. Let me explain this. Don went and got this boy. Boogie, you probably know more than me. This is just what I remember. What I remember, the story. Now, you know how, Boogie, you have stories that'll be told of it? I'm just telling what the gossip, right? This is what the gossip was, Boogie. The gossip was that the South already had the team, and they was no joke. They was the best. And now to do the tournament in Canada, this is what I was told. It's the gossip. You could clear it up later. That the story was, Boogie, that Don was like, I need a secret weapon. And they said that Don went and got Boogie from the drive. This is what the story is. You know, ancient legend. Here go the urban legend, Boogie. This is the story, Boogie. Don, you know us kids, we probably eating this up, Boogie. Boogie probably like, that ain't the story, but this what, you know us kids, right? They said Don, Boogie, they said Don went and found Boogie and got him in the hood. And they said that this was the story, because you know we telling our stories, at the game, when they called the name, the last name, I'll never forget this. If I remember correctly, the last name called, they said, and number, I don't remember your number such and such. And this is what I heard. Dijon. That was the first time I ever heard Boogie name. We call him Dion, right? In the hood. I had never heard his name pronounced Dijon. Now remember, we in Canada, that's French. His name is French, so they speaking it correctly, right? So we in the hood call him Dion, right? His mama probably like, that ain't his name, right? So they say, Dijon. I know Global Ones, but listen to the story. It's a good one. This one you don't know about your uncle. This is good. Listen to this one. They said, Dijon, right? I guess they must have pumped up his name. They must have been happy that you had the French name, Dijon. They see I'm calling you Boogie. Let me just call you Boogie. They must have been so happy that you had a French name that they said his name like 3 times. Dijon, right? And they said, Dijon Montgomery. And then Boogie ran out. And I remember, Boogie, I looked and I had pride because you was from my hood. You understand? So I looked and I said, his name wasn't Boogie then. I was like, that's Dion. And I looked and I was like, and then you ran out. Now listen, everybody. So the game starts. And let me tell y'all something. The game starts and all you see is Boogie. I mean, Boogie was Michael Jordan. Boogie was LeBron James. I mean, Keith used to be the man. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Boogie, you know what I'm talking about. If you didn't get the MVP, you should have. If you did it, they should have. Because Boogie was killing. He was all over the place. He was shooting threes. He was dip. We used to dip. it's a finger roll. When you look pretty, he was dipping, he was breaking ankles. This before all that. We're talking early 80s, early 80s. We're talking like late 70s or something. I don't know when we talking, right? And he was and then when you would make a shot, this is what I want y'all to hear. They would say your name like they do in the. So every time there was like, number, I forgot what number is, right? Dijon. What was it? Number 4? Number 4, Dijon Montgomery. So yeah, all we heard the whole game, all 4 quarters. Number 4, Dijon, and for the steal. Number 4, Dijon, and for the just the whole. I think Boogie, what you had, like 40 points or something? You, yeah. Yo, this, and I'm gonna let Boogie talk. This story, I mean, it blew my mind. Now they won by crazy, but Boogie was like, I was like, wow. And it was like I thought he was an add-on. If Boogie will explain, I don't know. But then we had an urban legend, Boogie. We know us little kids. The story was. Go ahead, Boogie.
Yeah, boy. You really gassed that one up, son.
It was the truth. It was what I saw.
Listen. I was on the side, bro. Like, it's a picture. Listen, it's a picture of us on the side. I wasn't there for the picture, but I played on the side, bro. I wasn't no add-on. Listen, man, I earned my stripes to get on the side, bro. Shout out to Keith Harris. I'm gonna tell you, shout out to Dewski. Shout out to Keith Harris. Shout out to Earl. Shout out to my boy Joe Reed. Yo, that's Joe Reed. That was our motherfucking Richard Jefferson, nigga. Hold on. My boy right there.
Boogie. Hold on. I want you to tell me the team. I remember Earl Harris. Joe Reed was on it too.
Yeah, huh?
Go ahead.
Yeah, it was Drill Harvey.
Deuce was on it.
Huh?
Stay in. Dewski.
Yeah, it was Drill. It was Dewski. Stay and Mitch Henderson. Joe Reed. Hold up. Joe Reed. Earl, Marlon Bottoms. Who else is on there? Shit. I'm gonna tell you who was on your team. It was Reese. Shout out to Dal Preston with his daughter Weezy. I love you guys. Straight up out there in Germany. Yo, it was you, Reese, Dal Preston, Lil Rob. Yo, you had Violet Blue. It was Violet Blue. Who else was on y'all fucking? Yo, y'all had a mean. Yo, y'all did the thing. Now listen, we probably did win that game that you seen, and I probably did was busting their ass. Yeah, I was busting their ass up there. You was. I came because like, yo, shout out to my brother Dow Singleton. Cause me and Sing, we lost the championship. You know what I'm saying? We lost the championship. But yo, check it. Listen, like I said, yo, shit go around in circle and shit. Now the same dudes that we lost to in the championship, right? We really wanted, matter of fact, no, it wasn't even them. The team that you seen us beat, we played them in the summertime in baseball. So when we lost, listen, they bust our ass up there in Rome, New York. We came up to Rome, New York, up in Rome and everything. Listen, bro, they bust our ass. We used to go up to Rome, New York like every other week or sometime once a month, some shit like that. I can't remember too much weed. But anyway, boom. Yo, matter of fact, shout out, God bless the dead Boo Rolling them. Yo, we went to Cooperstown. That's when they stole all the boots. That's when they stole Satch and all them. God bless y'all. Yo, like we said, we did the time for our crimes. We was young. We was, you know what I'm saying? We was the Bay kids, nigga. Before Bay, we was the Bay kids. You understand what I'm saying? Yo,
Boogie, remember Rome with the orange shirts? Rome, New York, all the orange shirts?
Yeah, right. Yo, we were so, like I said, that summer, because it was wintertime basketball season, but baseball season, we played them, that game you seen us win, we played them dudes in baseball, and they cracked us. I'm talking about we playing double hitters. Yo, they cracked us. So when we lost up there, right, this is what Don said. This is exactly what Don said, because, he's doing baseball too. Don said, yo, don't worry about the game. Y'all going to be on my basketball team, so we're going to see a couple of these guys later on, because they got a little basketball team. This is what Don said. And sure enough, bro, like I said, we had the team. You right. Keith Harris stayed in. all of us, bro. Stay was our Doc Rivers. Yeah, Keith was the second.
Yeah.
Keith was our second point guard. He was a shooter, but Joe was our third. Joe was our motherfucking shooting guard. Boy, listen, man.
Shout out to
Jefferson,
Joe.
listen, man. Shout out to my boy. Yo, Richard Jefferson ain't had nothing on him, man. For
Facts.
real, man. Yo, Joe, get the ball, man.
Joe Reed ain't no
shout
joke.
Shout out to Joe, man. He always kept a number 11, bro. That was his number, man. That was his number.
I remember Joe Reed playing ball.
That's all, and he only wore number 11, bro. He only wore number 11, bro. I think my number was 4. I can't really remember. Anyway, that game you did see us when we played them dudes. We played them dudes that in that summertime. So yeah, when we cracked them then, we did tell them, yo, this is what we do.
And
fuck that baseball shit. This is what we do. And like you said, you know, nobody, yo, listen, man. You remember when Dow won that little contest? Remember when Dow Preston won the contest? The dribbling, he had to dribble around the cones. Okay, for all of y'all out there listening. All right, when we went to Canada, because Canada, you know, Canada, their main thing is hockey. You can go down, if you ever been to Canada, you go down one of their blocks. One of their blocks is shaped like hockey sticks. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I was in Toronto or Montreal, but I think we was in Montreal. But the blocks are shaped like hockey sticks. That's what I know in Canada, right? And I was I'm talking about, man, I was a child, and I'm damn near 60 now, right? Okay, boom. So when we played them, when we won that game, we go on to the championship, and we playing, bro. We lost, bro, and that killed us, bro. And so when you heard my name again, when you did hear my name again, shout out to my boy Darryl Singleton. Me and Darryl Singleton, the only ones that came home with trophies that night.
I remember that.
Darryl, we had the best defense.
I remember that.
Yo,
you insane.
Me and Darryl was clearing it out. Yo, me and Darryl was like Rodman, like dunking in the ad room. Me and Darryl was down there clearing it out, son. Yo, man, listen, bro. Like you said,
that's the one I'm talking about. That's the one I'm talking about.
Yo, listen, man. Listen, man. We played the Gauchos. Like, if anybody know anything about New York City, New York, we played the Gauchos. If you know anything about the Gauchos, you have to be 6 foot and over. 6'2" and over. You understand what I'm saying? You know how tall my team was? You know how tall we was? Matter of fact, shout out to my boy Mickey. Mick was the biggest one we had. He was 5'11". I was 5'10", 5'9", bro. I'm jumping higher than Mick, bro.
Yeah, you was above the rim.
You know what I'm saying? I was the high flyer, but what I'm saying is, yo, shout out to, like I said, shout out to Dusky. Everybody on my team from Dusky on up, we can touch the rim. Most
and
of us,
little. And
you know,
Dusky
that's
like
what I'm
5'5".
We all
Marlon
was
5'5".
Yo, Mitch was smaller than me. Mitch can dunk. God bless
I remember
Mitch.
Mitch Henderson. Mitch with
Henderson, yes.
Yeah, remember how he used to dunk?
We was 12 and 13 years old, man. 12 and 13 years old, flying, touching the backboard on a regular 10-foot.
Facts.
Touching the backboard on a regular 10-foot, that little bitty, because we played, when we went on the side, we was all playing on the bitty courts, you know what I'm saying? They brought it down from 10 foot to like 8 feet. You know what I mean?
Boogie.
Yo,
Boogie, y'all was like my superstars, bro.
Yo, bro, but listen, bro. Like you said, man, we was ranked in the projects, bro. Listen, man. Listen, man. I started on Linden Avenue, right? And then I moved to the Drive. And when I moved on the Drive, that's when I met Joe. That's when I met CL. That's when I met Stay Here. You know, boom. I didn't meet Marlon until we went to school. But listen, I played with Joe. Every day. Reed. I played with that. Listen, I played with Joe, staying down every day. Every day. Bro.
Stay in with his little sweet.
Listen, man. Listen.
You know, Stay in thought he was a pretty ball player.
Listen, like I said, man, Keith was good, but Stay Henderson was the brain. Listen, man.
Yeah,
listen, that game you talking about, we won up there. Listen, man. We played a game, I think in Queens or something like that. We played against Boo Harvey and all that. You know, he was like they motherfucking, what was that nigga name from Queens? What's that nigga name?
You talking
Pearl. He was like they Pearl. Like Boo Harvey was like Pearl.
Pearl Monroe.
Pearl, but younger. You know, he was younger than Pearl. He was like Pearl though. This nigga was nice for real. But anyway, I'm gonna get to that other story.
I remember Boo Harvey.
Yeah, right. But so we were playing this game, right? We playing this game, son. Now these dudes, man, they literally was like bigger than us. But you know, man, bro, I'm from Parkside, bro. I done played against everybody from Poochie Jordan to Kev Jeter to, you know what I mean, to Robbie. I done played against all of them. You understand what I'm saying? So they showed me, big shout out to Big Kev G. He showed me how to move you. You understand what I'm saying? He showed me how to put the pen up. He showed me. You understand what I'm saying? So, bro, so we playing
Douglas
this game,
and
yeah. So we playing in this game. Listen, man, like I said, man, Stay was the brains of the operation, man. You know what I mean? Stay, shout out to Stay Hand.
Yeah, Paul Washington. That's
his
name, Big Bump.
His left-handed ass. Anyway,
Paul Washington. I said Paul, yeah.
Yeah,
Paul
but anyway,
Washington.
right? Let me get it started. All right, so we playing this game, you know, and we winning, you know what I'm saying? We you know, this, like I said, this team is kind of bigger than us and shit. We winning and everything and shit. You know what I mean? Now, you know, it ain't even halftime yet, you know. Score, like, we running away from these motherfuckers, bro. We running, bro. We like 20, we up 30, bro. It ain't even halftime yet. Bro, Don come to us like this at halftime. Yo, guys, listen, man, I need y'all to, like, you know, like, slow it down a little bit. You know what I mean? Kind of make it look big. Cause we blowing them out. We up 30, like, we damn near up 30, man. It's at halftime, bro. Right? You know, and like, you know, nothing for nothing. Yeah, it's a bunch of little white boys and shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, a little bunch of little white, we busting their ass, killing them, right? Boom, yo. So listen, Don said, yo, listen, like, you know, slow it down a little bit, you know, kind of, you know, let them score and shit, you know, cause like I said, I'm a high flyer. I'm putting shit on the backboard, snapping, you know, smacking shit to a fast break strip, you know. Boom, we all over because we wasn't slow. We was fast. We wasn't little kid. We was fast. You know what I mean? Boom. So Don said that, yo, as soon as we went back out there on the floor and shit, man, after halftime, we getting our little huddle down, like, yeah, all right, going, y'all, have that break. Boom. Now we got on the floor. First thing Stay said, man, fuck what Don talking about, man. We gonna run this shit up, man. Like you said, we were the greatest, bro. We were trying to break records, bro. We were trying to beat teams by 100, bro.
Yep.
You hear me?
Remember?
Stay said it just like that. He said, just like this, yo, man. Fuck what Don talking about, man. We trying to run this shit up, man. Let's run this shit up, man.
Run the score up.
Yo, we trying to run it up, man. Yo, Don took us out, man.
He took y'all out the game.
Took us out, bro.
Because Don used to be on that sportsman shit.
Yo, look, that. Yo, hey, come on. Yo, what are you doing? Come on, Don, man. We just playing.
Boogie.
Yeah.
Boogie, that used to happen a lot. Because y'all used to blow people out.
Listen,
y'all used to blow people out so much he would take y'all out.
Yo,
and put the second string in and third string.
Take us out, son.
Yeah. Sportsmanship. That's what he called it. But yes, Stay in. Yo, that's why I said, bro, y'all was my heroes, bro. I looked up.
Man,
that's
like
where I come from.
I played against Lil Bump. Like then I finally, like, you know, I'm meeting people in the neighborhood. I ain't seen them. I'm running a Lil Bump. I know him from school. I've seen him in school. He older than me. I ain't know that motherfucker jumped like that too. Like this motherfucker jumped in the air one time. I'm like, oh my God, I think I could jump. Man, listen, man.
And you used to be above the rim.
Yeah, all the time.
I remember when we was in jail.
I know he could meet me up there. He met me up there.
And you said Little Bump?
Little Bump. He met me up there. Big Bump too heavy. He couldn't jump that high.
No, Big Bump will knock people out.
Big Bump shoot that jump shot from outside. That's it. Little Bump, he banging in the paint.
Because you said it, I faintly remember, because I just remember Big Bump.
You gotta go back. You gotta go back to the Camel Park games, bro. You gotta go back to the Camel Park games.
You know what made me remember, Boogie, when you said Big Bump with the shot from the outside. Now I remember.
Bump had the little bump. Big Bump had the jump shot. Big Bump jump shot, man. He was too big. You know he was too big. You seen them arms? He was too big.
Little Bump
jump shot from outside. You know what I mean?
Boogie, I forgot about that.
Come on, man. Come on, like I told you, man. I'm learning from Kev and all them, man.
I forgot.
Look, me,
Led. The elders.
Look, me, Led, Carl Trice, Big Mike. We all of us, we up and coming. Yo, we not gonna keep letting y'all. You remember that part about every time the young boy be on the court, the older ones always come take their ball?
Yep.
All right, then. So, bro, we had to earn our right for the ball, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, here, look, bro. Y'all not gonna take our ball. We gonna play against y'all. That's it, bro.
You gotta earn it.
Yo, you seen Blue Hill Ave, right?
Yeah.
All right, then. That story right there.
And we had to earn it from y'all.
Exactly.
Yeah, I remember. That's why we was good.
And the beat go on.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I look, I played against Swinger. I played against Dow. I played against all the ones up under me. Yeah, we had to show y'all, listen, this is what you do. Because it was told to us. It was showed to us.
And then the generation under us, Flav and them came under my generation.
So Flav came up with y'all.
No,
Flav was on
Flav
y'all
was
team.
no, Flav was under me. I was with me, Dow, Preston, Flav.
Get out of here. Flav under you?
Yeah, Flav is under me. Flav
Get
younger.
out of here. I thought Flav was with you. Get out
Nah,
of here.
Flav is with Kevin Robinson, and he's with the even Blue. Blue was under me.
Matter of fact, you right.
Blue wasn't with me.
Blue wasn't on
Blue
the
was
All-Star
under
team.
me.
You right. Blue
Yes.
wasn't on that All-Star team.
But no, listen,
right.
when Blue came up, they was little. They were still playing on the biddy courts.
Right. No, but I'm saying, plus, you know, Blue, like, yeah, Blue wasn't on y'all All-Star team. He came up behind y'all. You right.
Behind us. Yep.
Right.
Blue was behind us.
Y'all.
And Flavor and them was behind us.
Right.
Yeah. So
Swinger and them. Swinger. Right.
Swinger and them. So the generations always, even Father Boo was under me.
Yeah, right. So, Father Boo was there.
Yes, under me. So the generations get passed down every time. That's why I said I came from y'all, and me and we. I came from y'all, and we come from Kevin Jeter and them, and then they came from, like, you know, Joe Blocker, and, you know, they come from all the other generations, right? All the way down. And that's the legacy. You heard? That's passed down. Now the drugs got in there. That's why they pump drugs into our hoods.
Yo, shout out to Roy Glasgow, right? Yo, they showed a picture of Roy Glasgow, right? Yo, he had the little cane, you know what I'm saying? They had the little cane. You know, I said, yo, go back 30, 40 years and talk about that cane when he had you on that basketball court. Y'all couldn't handle him. You know what I mean? Like you said, how the generation changed. I had guys like Roy Glasgow, Pooch Johnson, you know, all the elders, like, they was like, yo, bro, oh shit, damn, yo, Boog, yo. When they one of them told me, like, Al told me, old Al, he told me and shit. He said, yo, man, I remember, man, when you used to come in the park, man, we had to change our game. These are the OGs. These are my OGs that's talking to me like this. When you came in the park, we had to change our game.
Facts. Yo, Boog.
Bro, we was a sports town. Yeah, we had the drugs. Yeah, you know, like a few, you know, like my man, like one of my teammates. Yeah, his brother was one of the biggest niggas in the hood. Excuse me, I don't want to use that language. He was one of the biggest dudes in the hood. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want to shout his name up, but y'all, if you know, you know. You know what I mean? If you know, you know. Yeah, man. So, like, but thankfully he didn't pick it up. You understand what I'm saying? But it was some of us, it was a lot of, matter of fact, it was quite a few of us, man, from their older brothers being in it, or sister, whatever, they never gravitated to it. You know what I mean? You know, and then some of us, got caught up in the rapture. I got caught up in the limelight. I got caught up where it's that, like, boom, I didn't take that picture with the sound because, like, my funds wasn't right. I was waiting on my mom. My mom stayed at work. I didn't make it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to leave the babysitter place and try to go take this picture. You know what I mean? And they ain't get the okay, so I missed the picture. You know what I mean? But that bothered me. That shit bothered me. I said, never no more. Nah, man, I got to have my money up. Never no more.
You went to the streets.
But no, listen. I don't want you to think like I don't want people to think like, yo, like even back then, all the black kids, like all we did was sell drugs and anything. Nah, I didn't have to sell drugs. I chose to sell drugs. I didn't have to sell drugs. So I just want people to understand that. That was a choice. I didn't have to do that. I'm real smart. If anybody been in class with me, I'll tell you, I ain't no fucking dummy. Fuck out of here. I just did some dumbass shit.
Like we all did.
You know what I'm saying?
I know that's right. Yo, Boogie.
Yeah.
I want to thank you, King.
No,
I got a closeout that I'm going to do for you and your family.
Yeah, bro.
All right.
Appreciate you, man. Again, man.
I got a strong word that I'm gonna close us out. This dedication to your little brother, man.
Yes,
I
sir.
want to say, I want to say thank you for being one of my elders in the hood. You know, none of us was perfect, but
None.
because the generations, we mirror the generations above us. And because Big Bump, I'm about to give a closeout word for our brother Pete, Big Bump, and we're going to close out. And because of y'all, we were tough. You know, it's like if the generation over you was wussies or soft, then more than likely that's what you're going to be. That's
Uh-huh.
why I always give respect to my elders, where I come from, you know? Even some of the ones, like you said, who got strung out in heroin and stuff, I remember when they wasn't strung out. I
Exactly.
remember, you heard? I remember when they was flying high above the rim or they was playing
Exactly.
football, running, catching, you know what I mean? I remember when they was about knocking niggas out and when they was, but you know, people look at them as now they might be washed up and all that. I don't look at them like that. I remember. You heard? I always remember. Everybody, before y'all close out, I want y'all to hear this outro to my brother. Before y'all close out, because I know it's late now. Yo, Boogie, I got an outro for you and the family and everybody. Watch this. I made this for the family. Let's go. This, let me press play. All right, now it's playing. This is my backdrop that I made as I give my respects and my love to my brother Pete and my big brother Boogie and to all of us. Family, as we stand at the end of this dedication, as we close out this tribute, we must understand something very sacred. Homegoings are not endings. They are just transitions. These are the moments when the spirit realm meets the earthly realm, when the heavens meet earth, where memory meets eternity. Our brother Pierre's journey on this side of the flesh might be complete, but his presence, his impact, it lives. It lives loudly, beautifully, boldly in all of us, in every heart that our brother Pierre touched. Because real ones, they don't fade. Real ones remain. They're told in the stories, in the testimonies. Pierre was a soul that refused to be swallowed up by the darkness that they pushed into our streets. We bring an honor to him tonight, not because he was perfect, but because he was authentic and true, because he was human, because he carried a light even though he was walking through the shadows of the valley of death, the ghettos and hoods. Every man and every woman from the crack era understands this battle between light and darkness. See, there was a molding that took place during this era. The streets was molding us. The systems was wounding us. But somehow, the Most High still preserved the light in most of us. Something inside that wouldn't let us go completely dark. This is what the systems of the world did not expect. This is a love inside of us that ain't always shown with words, but sometimes is shown with our presence. Psalms 147 says, he healeth the broken in heart and bindeth up their wounds. So Pete carried wounds, but he also carried healing. He also carried love for others. This is what you would call a wounded healer. This is a man who would give smiles and laughs while at the same time still fighting his own inward battles. Am I talking to somebody? Don't that sound like us all, Big Bump? A man who lifted up others while carrying the weight of some of the crimes and things he was doing that nobody saw. There'll be times that we would do these things if you have a good heart and you would feel guilty sometimes. I did things and I felt bad about them. But we came in an era that we couldn't show most of our humanity. They called it weakness. See, these systems designed this thing. Pete's spirit now has stepped into peace. See, Pierre right now is in a place that this world could never give him in the flesh. It's a rest that is deeper than sleep. It's like a freedom from all of the things that we lived in the world and the trials and the hard times. It's rough, this world, bro. So now he's in a place that the world could never give him this level of peace. Isaiah 57 says, he shall enter into peace. They shall rest in their beds, each one now walking in uprightness. The Most High gives peace beyond what the world can understand. And now our brother Pierre has now entered that peace. But family, hear me. When death has a message also for the living, a message that should shake us, that should remind us, that should humble us, that should realign us on a righteous path. Homegoings, dedications should force us to confront the truth. And the truth is, life is short. On this earth, time is fragile. And at the end of it, love, honestly, is the only thing that truly matters. That's why I'm really glad that in our older age, we are really telling ourselves that we love one another. I used to think that was the corniest thing in the world. I used to think that was weak. Yo, Big Bump, now, I tell you I love you. I love my brothers. The world wants us so dark to not show a Habayah love. Love is healing and understanding. It ain't weak. It's strength. They want us to be against one another, to hate, to be dark and not light, to be in sin and transgression and not righteousness and morality. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. So Pierre's story, his struggles, his trials, tribulations, his laughter, his loyalty, they're all speaking to us through my words right now. And you know what it's saying? It's saying, love your people while they are still here. Love your people while they are here. Pierre's words is saying, forgive quicker, reconnect sooner, repent, forgive, let go of grudges, let it go, forgive, it was in the past, hold your brothers closer, cherish your sisters deeper. Life is not promised, tomorrow is not guaranteed. But that love that you show and give today, that becomes eternity. That thing they can take with them. James 4:14 says, for what is your life? It is even a vapor that appeareth for a little time, and then it vanisheth away. See, the righteous leave memories, not vapors. Okay? So today, as we release our brother Pete's name, come on, Big Bump. I'm glad you're here. I want you to, we're going to close out together, Bump. So today, as we release Pierre Montgomery's name into the heavens, it's for the family, it's for his son, it's for his loved ones, his cousins, his sister, his brother, his mama, everybody, his brothers, his loved ones, his boys. Today we release Pierre Montgomery's name into the heavens, the Shamayam. We also carry his spirit with us as we go forth in this earth into our future. We carry his loyalty, we carry his laughter, we carry his smile, we carry his courage, we carry every experience that we experience with him. The lessons of survival, of resilience, of authenticity, of not letting the streets totally steal all of your humanity. We carry it because this world needs more men in this image. It needs us. The world needs us. It's getting darker and darker. These children. We carry it because the world needs men who are not afraid to be themselves. Come on, Sugar Hill. Not afraid to be authentically you. That's why I see Sugar Hill skating with his crew all through Manhattan and Brooklyn. I know Sugar Hill was skating since we was young. From the skating rink, the subway, all through the hood in his roller skates, still skating to this day, authentic to himself. The world needs men who are not afraid to be themselves, men who didn't fake it, men who didn't pretend to be something they not, men who loved real and stood firm. Proverbs 10:7 says, the memory of the just is blessed, and Pete's memory is our blessing. Everybody listen, not because it was perfect, not because of perfection, but because of its authenticity. So we telling these stories, light, dark, up, down, good, bad. It's not because it's perfection that his memory is blessed, but because it was authentically Pete. And to the family, to the Montgomery, to his son, to Boogie, to his brothers, his cousins, his aunties, his uncles, his friends. Everyone know this. Grief is not a sign of weakness. Grief is a sign of love. We grieve deeply only when we have loved deeply. So when you get the chance, let the tears flow. Let them release. They are righteous and holy. Let the pain release because it is human. We were taught in the hood to keep it all in. That's why a lot of us were powder kegs. We were taught that you can't release, you can't show emotion, you can't show love. You got to be tough, a monster, a beast mode, right? So I never cried. You understand? So what are we built up with? Rage. Somebody do you wrong, you popping off. See, you got to have this release because it's human. This is what lets the healing happen. The Most High is nearer to the brokenhearted. Psalm 73:26, my flesh and my heart faileth, but the Most High is the strength of my heart and my portion forever. So where strength ends is where the Most High's grace begins in our life. I don't care what you call them, you need to have a higher power, somebody higher than you, stronger than you. And to everyone listening, Pierre's passing actually calls us to examine our own lives. What we are going to leave behind. What love will we give? What legacy will we carve out? What impact would our name carry when we leave here? See, a man can live to be 60 years old and don't touch nobody. Or a man could live to be 50 years old and touch thousands. And that was Pierre. His life was heavy, but it also had a purpose, even when the world didn't really see it. So this homecoming dedication is not a goodbye. It is a call for us to rise, a call for us to live out our days with meaning, a call to carry forward the things, the love that he showed in his life, the things that we want to leave as our representation on this earth. So as we close out, we release his name into the Shamayam, the heavens, with honor. We release his story with gratitude. We release his spirit with reverence and respect. I say tonight to my brother Pierre, rest in peace, in strength, and power. Pierre Pistol Pete Montgomery, rest up, my brother. Rest up, my friend. Rest up, my fellow warrior from the projects, from the streets. You fought real hard, Pete. You loved just as hard, and you lived just as real, Pete. When I put this together, it took me so many hours. And all those hours I was sitting here, only thing I kept thinking, Boogie, was my brother deserves this. As I put all this together, images and everything I'm doing, and I'm working and I had more clips. Sorry, I had video clips. It's okay. Let the Most High do this the way he wanted to do it. I had so many clips to show. It's okay, right? The Most High did this the way he wanted. As I was doing this bump, all the labor, I just kept saying, my brother deserves this. My brother deserves this. And I just kept going and making more clips and videos and image. I cleaned up each image. I did sharpen. I put all this. It's hours and hours and hours and hours of work. And I said, my brother deserves this because he fought hard, he loved hard, and he lived real. And now our brother Pierre, he rests in the arms of the Most High. He's in Abraham's bosom awaiting the kingdom of the Most High. This is a place where no pain can follow him anymore. Shout out to Desmond Cox. No darkness can reach him anymore. No sorrows can touch him anymore. His journey in this part of existence, fleshly, is complete. But his legacy in the spirit lives forever. The spirit never dies. We will see him again. And for everybody, you have to make sure that your righteousness outweighs your dark. Start to repent. Start to say, I'm sorry. Start to ask for forgiveness. Start to love your neighbor as you love yourself. Start to, it's okay, big bump. Praise the Most High. I got you. You know, we each other's keeper. We our brother's keeper. I know what's in your heart. That's why I knew you would be here. Start, everybody, to start saying forgiven. Start to love, because you don't know when you're going to leave. You don't know when they are going to leave. That's why I'm so glad I'm doing all these dedications and making videos. I'm about to do it every month now. About to be back on 25 to Life telling stories, and I'm telling everybody I love them, how I appreciate them, how y'all molded me and everything, that because I don't know when they gone. So our brother Pierre, shout out to brother Jacob Castro. Our brother Pierre's journey is complete, but his legacy lives forever. Forever. Forever, ever. Forever, ever. So rest in power, Pete. You might be gone from sight, but you ain't never gone from our heart. We came together tonight to do a homage and an honor to our brother, Pierre Montgomery. We did an honor and an homage to his big brother, Boogie. And to all of us who love our brother. Shout out to the D Block, Martin Luther King Drive, Wilco. Shout out to Parkside. Shout out to everybody, Bug Juice, Norm T, everybody who ran with Pete hardcore, his right hands, Lil Bump, Big Bump, Rambo. Everybody got a Pete story. I love you, Pete. And you deserve every bit of every hour that we put forth, giving thanks and homage to your life on this earth. I love you all. To everybody who shouted me a happy birthday, I'm sorry I didn't say it, but I'm saying thank you so much. You're welcome, Sugar Hill. Love you too, brother. I thank you all for the happy birthdays. I love you all. To his son, we love your pops. We love your pops, young homie. Your pops was an authentic, official dude. And listen, bro, he was a good dude. That's one thing I can say. I don't care what sin he did, what crime, Pete got on that. He was on that, give me that, But Pete was a good dude, man. He was a very good dude. I love you, Pete. For everybody in my ministry, thank you so much for assisting me tonight. All the ministry, Mashiach Assembly Ministries, they all over on YouTube, right? They here. Every time someone passes, they be saying in our ministry all over YouTube, R.I.P. To the Montgomery family, may the Most High cover and bless you all. We loved your nephew, your brother, your son. We love Pete. Shout out to Sly Kid, all right? Yeah. Shout out to Sly Kid, Dwayne Mitchell. Anybody that I missed, I apologize. This has been the dedication to our brother Pierre Montgomery and our brother Boogie. I love you, Boogie.
Love you more, Ron. Happy birthday, bro.
Thank you, King.
Word up.
You, King.
Word
You
up.
did it, Boog.
Shout out to everybody, man. All of y'all out there, man, who attended this session, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Word up. If I didn't hear your story, man, I probably heard it already and shit. You know what I mean? But love you guys, man. I appreciate y'all, man, from the bottom of my heart. And trust and believe, bro. Yo, you definitely will not be motherfucking forgotten. Never.
Never. Lives in our hearts. Love you, Boog. Stay strong.
I'm good, bro. I'm there, bro. Come on, man. I can't fucking fold, man. I got too much motherfucking riding on this shit, man. Fuck, I look like folding, man. We don't do that, bro. Word up. We don't do that.
I know that's right.
Word up, man.
I know that's right.
Word up, man.
All right, Boog.
Word, man. I mean, it's hurting. It's hurting, bro. It's hurting, bro. But come on, man. I understand it's a part of life. We all gonna cross that threshold one day and shit. But best believe, bro, while I'm here, bro, ain't nobody gonna forget this motherfucker. Hell fucking no, man. I lost your mom. Fuck out here, man.
I know that's right.
And I apologize for cursing on your set, bro.
I was about to say you just start cursing up a storm, Boog.
I apologize, bro. Real talk. I apologize to y'all in the world, man. Love my brother, man. I'm just real like that, bro. I don't be trying to sugarcoat nothing, man. I apologize. I know how to keep it, presidential. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But, yo, like I said, man, I love you guys, man. To all of y'all, man. CL, Big Bump, Little Bump. Y'all know who y'all are, man. If I missed anybody, man, I love y'all too, man. Word up, man. Boog out, man. You hear me? One.
Salute, Boog.
Salute.
We out. All right, everybody. This has been our dedication for Pierre, Pistol Pete, Montgomery, and Boogie, the Montgomery boys. R.I.P. I love y'all all. All right, I should be doing these lives at least once a month on this channel to start doing these live testimony stories and everything. So getting back to the stories that y'all love. Everybody on Facebook is way too many to name. Andre Ross, Larry Bell, Derek Lofton, Reese, Kevin Boone, Sugar Hill. It's so many over here. It's a lot. Pop, Soup Bone, Inga, Kevin Jeter, Desiree Hall, Dolores Spencer, KB, Flossie J. It's just so many. Big Bump, I love you, King. Little Bump, I love you, King. Everybody, I'm sorry, I don't want to leave nobody out. You understand? I love y'all all. Y'all go forth, guys. Shout out to Big Head Jeff, too. Jeff, keep saving people, Jeff. Keep it up, Jeff. Jeff been doing that a long time. All right? I love y'all. I'll see y'all on the next story. The next Hempstead story we tell on the next live. I'll let y'all know on Facebook so y'all can join in. Hopefully y'all can start getting the links. Y'all need to come over to the YouTube, everybody on Facebook, and link in so y'all can come in and share over here on the Facebook. Y'all can join us in studio. All right? I love y'all. May the Most High cover and bless you all. Go forth and be the light in the darkness. You heard? Strong Island, stand up. New York City, stand up. The whole America, the Caribbean, so-called black people, stand up. Nations of every kindred and tongue and people, stand up for righteous sake. You heard? We got to be the light in the darkness. You heard? I got a little something. This is where I'm from. Let me explain something. Watch this. This is where I'm from, Boogie.
I'm from Hempstead.
The ghetto, the dog side strong, the wrong, the think I'm busting
I walk on my shoes to different avenues. Niggas getting murdered passing through. When the cops leave a patent, you will grab you. You know, crip, niggas, they be slashing you. Fake thugs walking with toast, incapacitating you. Standing on the block, so sworn can enter flash you. Either it's a thief, or it's the police, or some roddy little dude talking about you got beef, or it's a dopey on the block, flashing the tits, talking about for $5, shit suck your minute. Or it's the feds on the roof, and they flashing their cameras. All the bullets flash after thugs blast their hammers. I'm from the ghetto, you, I ain't got no manners. All I got is my famous faculties, they blame us. See, we ain't playing around, we taking it all. Give me the flowers, eggs, milk, cause I'm eating it all. I'm from Hempstead.
the ghetto, the dog side strong, the wrong, the think I'm busting
That's where I'm from. Hempstead, Parkside, the ghetto, the dark side. That was Rita B from Crown Heights. That's why Boogie, I used to get along with everybody. It's me and the Heights chick rocking out for Hempstead. You heard? All right. I love y'all. I'll see y'all in the next 25 to life. Hold on. Boogie said, what'd you say, Boogie?
I said, why you think I was on the Heights? What you thought I was over there playing basketball? Fuck out of here. I was over there fucking women. That's how it went, bro. Come on, man. Listen, man. If you was over there, if you was from the Heights and you was over there on Parkside and you chilling with dudes, bro, he wasn't over there chilling with you. He was over there fucking one of our women over there.
Yeah, exactly.
And I apologize again, bro, but yo, that's what it was. That's the truth.
Salute, Boog.
Yo, here go my dog, bro. I'm glad you still got me, but here go my dog right here, bro.
There you go. There you go. That's little Boogie. That's little Boogie.
No, his name is Baka. I'm Boogie.
All right.
Bro, shout out to y'all, man. Again, Rob, I apologize for all the cursing, but yeah, man.
That's all right, good.
That's why I was over there, man. I went over there chasing one of their girls, man, for real, man.
Salute, Boog.
Salute, Rob. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you too, Boog. Love is love.
D-Block, man. Yo, Sugar Hill, man. I ain't forget you, bro. D-Block, man. I love y'all, man. I appreciate it. Anybody, any Hempstead, man, in the house, man. On Strong Island.
Yes, sir. All right, we out. Shout out to New York City. Shout out to everybody. I love you all. See y'all on the next 25 to Life Testimony TV. We out. Thank y'all for sharing in the dedication to Pistol Montgomery Pete. All right? R.I.P. Pete. We love you. We out. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua.
You wanna know why they call me Lucky Lucha? They call me Lucha cause I like to tuck that Tucci. All the time on the grind, getting that Duce.
This is a little story on 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua. Like and subscribe for more incredible stories every week.
Police are on the scene of a triple homicide on Long Island. It happened overnight at a home in Hempstead.
I'm from Hempstead, Parkside, the ghetto, the dog side strong, the wrong,